Question. I think you testified yesterday that acrylic nails can last you up to 2 weeks. Is that right? Answer, yes. Question. Are those the nails you had the entire time you were in LA? Answer, yes. And I can continue reading, Your Honor, but nowhere does my client say that this was taken on February 24, 2018. She doesn't reference a date. And Mr. Rosen represented this to you twice last Wednesday.
That's Cardi's lawyer.
The court was advised and everybody was advised that it was on February 24th of 2018. He later said she testified that she got this picture taken on the same day. She testified under oath that at 6 p.m., he just said 6:30, on February 24th, 2018, that this picture was taken. That's absolutely false, Your Honor. I'd be happy to provide a copy of the transcript to the court.
Absolutely.
Okay.
This is how we are.
And one other thing, Your Honor,
Go ahead.
my understanding under California law is that you can't take judicial notice of the truth of the contents of a website. And there is case law on point I can refer to the court to.
I'm not necessarily worried about that. I'm just worried about whether, I don't think that there was any representations of the date it was taken. She did just reference it generally, but the substance of the testimony was that she had those nails for the entire time that she was here. So whether it was taken on one day or a different day, I don't think that's material.
May I respond?
Go ahead.
Do you understand what they're arguing about? So they're arguing about
purpose of this.
yeah, he had a date. The objection was sustained.
Is
The
really
jury
not
heard the
to
whole.
make
I know, but
anybody
the jury's not
right.
allowed to consider
Purpose
that
of
date
judicial
if the
notice
objection is sustained. They
It's
have
just to clarify when the All-Star game took place. And the second half of it is when the photograph was taken. There's overwhelming evidence attached from different news outlets. There's
Again, is it material, the date? She said she had those nails for the entire week.
it's material, Your Honor, because the defendant testified that that's what she was wearing later in the day, exact same day. She had those nails. You have testimony all over the place about the fact that this photograph was taken on the same date of the All-Star game and the same date of the incident. What was the error there is that the All-Star game was on February 18th of 2018, and the court said that we didn't have credible evidence at that time about it, so that's why the judicial notice was prepared so that the court can see for itself that the All-Star game was on February 18th of 2018.
Hard to hear me.
I'm going to deny the request.
I'm not talking. You can hear me just fine, Dahab. What's up? Welcome to the show.
There's one more thing, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me now? Oh, you can definitely
You
hear me
asked,
now.
the court
I gotta
asked
move
that
the
I
mic
prepare
away a little bit because
statement regarding the death of John Scherer.
Okay. Do you have that?
Yes.
I used to say bro,
The court
ironically.
will say plaintiff testified.
They're
that
just
she
arguing
treated
about.
John
I don't know why the
Scherer
cameraman's looking at
in
the
relation
JA
to
and
this
oh, it's
case
Cardi
in
B. That's right.
2018. It is undisputed
I was
that Dr. Scherer died on March 5th, 2020.
I was like debating whether to show the mic because on my videos I have the mic hidden like this, and when I talk to you like that, you know. But then right now we're just gonna chat, so it's like I gotta put it up close. And the thing is,
This March 5th, not 2021 date.
the thing is, I want to mess up the cool look, you know?
Didn't testify to that.
Whatever. Anyways, I used to say bro, ironically, and now I accidentally say it too much. This lawyer was reaching all week. I know, it was quite a money grab. Because the thing is, like, the story, for those of you who are catching up, because I was catching up just like over the last couple days, is that essentially this girl, like this security guard, was like gonna tell people that Cardi B was here and is pregnant, and Cardi B is trying to keep it under wraps. Like she has a right to have her life, like her private life, not spread out, but it didn't get to that point because Cardi B's kind of rough. She intimidated her.
I agreed to was it is undisputed that Dr. Scherer died.
Thanks, Habs. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm drinking this like protein shake that I hate the taste and smell of coffee, but it's like a coffee style. It's a little sweeter, and it's got like caffeine, the same caffeine as a coffee cup. So I'm like, all right, let's do this.
Dr. Scherer. She sought medical treatment. This is page 148, line
Are you guys hearing
12 through 14. Around that time.
Oh, there we go. Okay. You're not hearing feedback from the audio, right?
Did you also seek medical treatment from Dr.
No, you're
John
not. Okay.
Scherer? I did.
Just testing a bunch of new stuff. I used to do live streaming
Then
before.
line 22. And
and
when
it's
you
like-
saw him, did he advise you that you needed to wait at least 1 year?
And it's so different with the YouTube setup
He
that I
did.
have to like figure things out.
So
Okay.
that goes on page 149.
So I will read plaintiff
Just like that. See,
treatment with
when I used
John
to stream on
Scher,
Twitch,
who's
I'd
not
never
disputed
spill.
that he's passed
I'd
away.
never spill my thing. Impossible. It's like this
well,
YouTube thing is
plaintiff
so awesome.
testified she saw it.
Very good.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What will it read, Your
I gotta
Honor?
figure out what I did
Plaintiff
wrong here.
testified that she sought treatment with John Scher, MD. It is not disputed that he has passed away.
Thank you.
Oh, now we're
Oh, there
ready?
we go.
Well, there's a couple things. In my closing argument, I need the, I need the verdict form. So I can't start without
We're working on that.
I have
that
to
in
log in on
hand.
YouTube.
The other thing I wanted to say, Your Honor, is,
You guys have any questions about what's going on? Joseph had a really good question. Reverb, the room is hollow. Oh, dude, I have so much stuff. I wish I could take the camera. You see these panels like right here?
All-Star game.
Even
when
this
it
panel.
was,
This
the
panel is a
photograph.
sound deadening
I
panel.
wanna be
But I
very
moved
clear
my
that I intend
entire
to
setup.
argue that in a
So like
closing.
my desk
That's not evidence
used to
of
be facing like that.
I think what
And
you
my
said
camera
was
used to be
they didn't
backwards, and
provide
all
the
this
date.
stuff was like for my ambiance because I had the green screen.
You're
Joseph,
fine.
you know
You
this
can
really
argue
well.
that they didn't
And then I
probably
got
have
rid of the
date.
green screen, turned everything around, staged my stuff a little cleaner, and put myself in the middle of these two things. But all the audio now, like, it was meant to be deadened in if I spoke in a different direction and behind me, so now I gotta figure this out.
And also that the All-Star game was on
Oh, the
February
courtroom
18th,
audio?
the week before.
Yeah, the courtroom audio is horrible. Dude, I have cases where I log in on like the, court, they call it Court Connect. It is the worst reverb of your life.
By the way, this photograph was sprung at the last
I hate it so much. I can't. It sounds like this now over the phone, and then the judge will be like, "What do you have to say to that, counsel?" I'm like, "I don't know what the other guy said." I'm like, "I agree." Like it's so funny because it's usually someone I trust on the other side.
Violated a motion in limine order. I would, and now he's talking about arguing things that are
Dude,
not
what is going on
valid.
with my password here? Oh no 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 no! We're not doing that. We're not doing that. No 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 no. Check your phone. Okay, I'm checking my phone while we're logging in. Ugh. It's not set up, dude. Don't even get me started. So when I saw all the court, oh shoot, hold up, I got an email from a lawyer that I need to deal with.
Cancer can be preventable too. It's fine if you're 45 or older. Talk to your doctor.
Notice that he would be violating
Oh, and this lawyer sent me something.
the rules of professional
We'll be closed.
responsibility by
Oh.
intentionally arguing facts. that
Kindly
are outside
reschedule your communication with our law firm accordingly.
court. If you
Oh.
want to present that and you want to object, then
I know they're closed.
that's how
I
we'll
talked to them.
proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. And
Need
then-
the same, are you done?
then
Oi.
two-
Last thing I want to do is like
procedural
do
questions. Can
some,
the second-
you know,
does the
work that I don't want to do when I'm not at work.
keep facing the jury so they
Okay,
can
let's see
clearly
if we
see
can
it?
get.
I don't think
Give it a
so.
lawyer.
We're in the middle of a transition and I don't know.
Okay,
We
and
can see, it's not.
Your Honor's press
Are you getting?
state,
You're getting the
we have
the
demonstrators and we have
audio
things we're
from
going to show, intend to
the
show.
thing into my. I
Do
guess I
we
could
need
put in
permission to
headphones,
admit-
but that
to
would be kind of
publish
lame.
admitted exhibits?
Nobody wants me to put in headphones. Come on now. Come on now.
Permission to publish
Don't mess with this hair.
They have been,
Although I used to do it all the time.
provided to plaintiff's counsel.
All right, what do we? Oh, here we go. We got it. We got the. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Insert ad. Oh, I can insert an ad. No, we're not doing that to you guys. I'm not doing ads. Are you nuts?
Yes, Your Honor.
We come here for no ads.
What
They pay us
counsel
later.
has just stated is-
Yeah, I know the setup in court, Joseph. It's so. Anyways, like I was saying, I have. It sounds like this over the phone, and I'm like literally being like. Usually, I'll be like, I'll call in if it's like not a big deal. Like I know, like
I was going to.
I already know what we're gonna do. Me and the other lawyer, we're like gonna tell the judge blah blah blah, and we're moving on. It's not gonna be like an argument like this. And then all of a sudden, the judge will be like, "What about the blah blah blah?" I'm like, what?" And then the lawyer will be like, "Yes, Your Honor. Actually, I wanted to talk about that." You know, well, and like the judge's like, Mr. Legend, what do you? What's your response? I'm like, and all I heard was what this like weird lama lama. I'm like, Your Honor, I'd like to. I think it's a really good point what counsel makes. I think it's better if I have a chance to brief the court. Whoa, what happened? Whoa, 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 whoa. I think it's better if we take a minute and brief the court. I can get something to the court by later today. I have to like BS my way out. And then if it's funny, if it's something like I really didn't understand, I just didn't hear, and the judge will be like, you need to brief the court about whether you're available tomorrow. I'm like, oh, my apologies, Your Honor. I thought the court was discussing something else. I look like an idiot. It's really funny. You had to be there. I don't know what they're doing now. I think they're bringing the jury in. So what's going to happen next is closing arguments. The crazy thing is that, like, again, you always want to get the jury instructions done before this stage because it changes how you do your closing argument. I like to use the jury instructions, not too much, but I like to use them a lot in the trial because you feel like a teacher. You turn into like,
as well as the members of our jury and our alternate.
Oh, here we go.
Based on the fact that you're all here, I'm assuming no one hit the lotto over the weekend.
Oh, Judge.
Folks, we thank you for your patience.
I've been to this
we did have a
courthouse.
few procedural issues that we needed to address prior to bringing you in. We are now ready to proceed with the last batch of jury instructions. I'll try to give context to these to the extent that it's necessary. I will put them into the package where they belong, but I do need to give these to you. And we're going to relieve the court
That's the jury
reporter
instructions
of
he's
her
gonna give.
obligations to report these by stipulation of the parties.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Words alone, however threatening, do not amount to an assault. Aggressive and threatening actions do not constitute an assault unless they were intended to cause immediate, harmful, or offensive contact. If you decide that Ms. Almanzar assaulted or battered Ms. Ellis, you should fine for Ms. Almanzar if you decide that Ms. Almanzar was acting in self-defense. To succeed, Ms. Almanzar must prove both of the following by a preponderance of evidence: that Ms. Almanzar reasonably believed that Ms. Ellis was going to harm her, and that Ms. Almanzar used only the amount of force that was reasonably necessary to protect herself. Ms. Almanzar claims that Ms. Ellis's own negligence caused or contributed to Ms. Ellis's claimed harm. To succeed on this claim, Ms. Almanzar must prove both of the following: that Ms. Ellis was negligent and that Ms. Ellis's negligence was a substantial factor in causing Ms. Ellis's harm. If Ms. Almanzar proves the above, Ms. Ellis's damages are reduced by your determination of the percentage of Ms. Ellis's responsibility. I will calculate the actual reduction. Ms. Ellis may only establish her claim for negligence if she proves that Ms. Almanzar engaged in negligent conduct that caused Ms. Ellis to suffer physical injuries. If Ms. Ellis can prove that Ms. Almanzar caused her to suffer only emotional injuries,
right,
and this is under the negligence cause of action,
it's like
Ms. Ellis cannot establish her claim for negligence.
If you guys, just in case,
emotional distress
like
includes suffering, anguish, fright, horror, nervousness, grief, anxiety, worry, shock, humiliation, or shame. Ms. Ellis claims that Ms. Almanzar assaulted her. To establish this claim, Ms. Ellis must prove all of the following: that Ms. Almanzar acted with the intent to cause harmful or offensive contact, that Ms. Ellis reasonably believed that she was about to be touched in a harmful or an offensive manner, that Ms. Ellis did not consent to the conduct, that Ms. Ellis was harmed, and that Ms. Almanzar's conduct was a substantial factor in causing Ms. Ellis's harm. A touching is offensive if it offends a reasonable sense of personal dignity. Words alone do not amount to an assault.
Oh my God, this stream is gonna look ugly.
Outrageous conduct is so extreme that it goes beyond all possible bounds of decency. Conduct is outrageous if a reasonable person would regard the conduct as intolerable in a civilized society. Outrageous conduct does not include insults, threats, indignities,
so chest to chest
annoyances,
is still a
hurt
battery.
feelings, petty oppressions,
any
bad
contact
manners, or other
that's
trivialities
offensive, which is like
that a
he's reading
reasonable
right now.
person is expected to endure. Outrageous conduct also does not extend to profanity, obscenity, or abusive language without circumstances of aggravation. In deciding whether defendant's conduct was outrageous, you may consider, among other factors, the following: whether defendant abused a position of authority or a relationship that gave her real or apparent power to affect plaintiff's interests, whether defendant knew that plaintiff was particularly vulnerable to emotional distress, and whether Ms. Almanzar knew that her conduct would likely result in harm due to mental distress. Under Factor A, which is the position of authority, examples of positions of authority or relationships of power include an employer to his employee, an insurer to its insured, a landlord to his or her tenant, a hospital to its patients, an attorney to his or her client, or a religious institution to its members.
Keep in mind, they're saying that Cardi B had a position of authority over this woman. Like, what?
Ms. Almanzar acted with reckless disregard in causing Ms. Ellis's emotional distress if Ms. Almanzar knew that emotional distress would probably result from her conduct, or Ms. Almanzar gave little or no thought to the probable effects of her conduct. If you decide that Amani Ellis suffered damages that will continue for the rest of her life, you must determine how long she will probably live. According to the National Vital Statistics Report, a 32-year-old female is expected to live another 50 years. This is the average life expectancy. Some people live longer, others die sooner. The published information is evidence of how long a person is likely to live, but is not conclusive. In deciding a person's life expectancy, you should also consider, among other factors, that person's health, habits, activities, lifestyle, and occupation. Ms. Ellis seeks damages from Ms. Almanzar under more than one legal theory. However, each item of damages may be awarded only once, regardless of the number of legal theories alleged. You will be asked to decide whether Ms. Almanzar is liable to Ms. Ellis under the following legal theories: battery, assault, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and negligence. Ms. Ellis's claimed damages are recoverable only once under all of the above legal
Let me slow it down.
theories.
So for negligence, she has to prove, the plaintiff has to prove that Cardi B owed this woman some sort of a duty. Okay, I don't know about that because like she's not like driving a car or something. She's walking in a thing. Battery and assault are different. Battery is actual touch. Assault is the threat of a touch. Okay, it's like you're about to do something and you make the person feel like you're about to do something. So it's a little different.
Evidence and your common sense to recover for future physical pain, mental suffering, loss of enjoyment of life, disfigurement, physical impairment, inconvenience, grief, anxiety, humiliation, emotional distress. Amani Ellis must prove that they are reasonably certain to suffer that harm. For future
Cardi B
physical
is just
pain,
sitting here,
actually, I think
biting her
okay,
tongue. She's
no,
doing a
we're
good
fine.
job because she said her piece on
future physical pain,
her like
mental suffering, loss of
examinations
enjoyment of life,
when she was on the witness stand.
disfigurement,
She said her piece, but
physical
look at it right there.
impairment,
Like
anxiety,
I'm like,
and
this is
emotional
such BS.
distress.
This is such
Determine
BS.
the
Why are we
amount
here?
of current
Like I'm
dollars
so
paid at the
pissed for
time of
her.
the judgment
And yet
that
she's
will
just sitting there
compensate
like
Amani
pretty
Ellis
poised. So
for
that's
that
good on
future
her.
physical pain,
Really
mental
good on
suffering,
her.
loss of enjoyment of life,
And the whole wig
disfigurement,
thing was
physical
hilarious too.
impairment,
So
inconvenience, grief,
it won her
anxiety,
some points, I
and
think.
humiliation.
If you have someone
grief,
from
anxiety,
the
humiliation,
like,
and emotional distress.
if you have someone, if you have women on the jury
If you
who
decide
are
that
into
Ms.
wigs and all
Almanzar's
that
conduct
stuff,
caused Ms. Ellis's
Cardi
harm,
B won
you
a lot
must
of points.
decide whether
If you
that
have someone from
conduct
the black community,
justifies
Cardi
an
B
award
won a
of
lot of
punitive
points.
damages
If you have
against Ms.
someone from
Almanzar,
the like
amount of punitive damages, if any, will
like
be decided
medical-
later. You may award punitive damages against
medical
the defendant only if
slash
plaintiff
like
proves by
sensitive
clear
information
and
community where
convincing
they
evidence
realize
that Ms. Almanzar
how people
engaged in
abuse
that
sensitive
conduct
information,
oppression,
celebrities
or
have this
rewarded.
as an
In
emoji.
deciding whether or not to award punitive damages against the defendant, you may consider whether defendant's acts were the consequence of a sudden heat of passion that was provoked by plaintiff.
Hate of passions in their
Malice
defense.
means that defendant acted with intent to cause injury, or that a defendant's conduct was despicable and was done with a willful and knowing disregard
So she's
of
got
the rights
something.
or safety of another. A defendant acts with knowing disregard when a defendant is aware of the probable dangerous consequences of her conduct and deliberately fails to avoid those consequences. Oppression means that a defendant's conduct was despicable and subjected the plaintiff to cruel and unjust hardship in knowing disregard of the plaintiff's rights. Despicable conduct is conduct that is so vile, base, or contemptible that it would be looked down on and despised by reasonable people. Fraud means that the defendant intentionally misrepresented or concealed a material fact and did so intending to harm the plaintiff. During the trial, plaintiff testified that she sought treatment from John
million
Scher,
doctors, I know.
MD.
She's not
It
treated
is
from every
not
doctor.
dispute that Dr. Scher has
My
passed away.
audio is clipping in and out. My
All
personal
right,
audio.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the additional jury instruction, and we're back on the record with the court reporter. That concludes the additional jury instructions that we are adding to those instructions that I previously read. At this point in time, it is the time for the attorneys to give you their closing arguments. Please keep in mind
Closing
my
argument.
instructions
Guys,
regarding
my
the
favorite
facts in this
closing argument
case.
is my favorite.
You are the ones
Peter Piper, let me
who-
know if this changes. Oh my freaking goodness! You're kidding me! No, 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 no. Skip.
finding of what the facts are, and similarly, to the extent that the attorneys
The beat is
argue
skipping?
law that is contrary to the law that I've just given you, please
The
rely
whole, like,
on the
the
law
YouTube
that I
itself?
gave you. And with that, is plaintiff prepared
My
to
live
give
stream?
your closing argument?
Or my voice or their video.
Quick sidebar for a moment, please.
Here we go. Whoa! This is my favorite part of the trial. You get like wild. You take some drugs and you just start. The room starts spinning. Not audio connection, bro. I just changed my whole audio setup based on your thing.
badge as well. You're not allowed to use any electronic devices or phones. Thank you for that.
All right, I got you, bro. I hear you. I hear you, bro. This judge. Okay, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, thank you. Okay, let me tell you something. The lawyers are gonna waste so much time telling the jury, thank you so much for your time, blah blah blah. Me and another attorney, like in my office, we do a lot of.
So at this point, both sides will be.
And we always talk about how like lawyers waste so much time in the beginning of their closing argument. So let's watch how it happens.
You all heard all of the evidence in this case.
Always say that.
And the distinction between a civil case and a criminal case are different. And what that means is, in a civil case, our proof, what has to be in the box, is greater than 50%.
True.
Touch more than 50%, maybe a featherweight more than 50%. 51%. It's not 100%. The standard is a little bit more than 50%. In this case, you've heard lots and lots of testimony. We've had the plaintiff who's testified. We've had the plaintiff's mother who's testified. We've had the plaintiff's grandmother who's
boring?
testified.
Tell me, guys, is this boring the way he's talking?
Those three witnesses
I need to know.
explained
I always feel it's
their
boring.
recollection about the scar. There was testimony that the scar, or the cut,
He's like down the street.
came from this incident. That's a very, very important fact. There's really nothing to contradict that. If anything, our expert witness, Dr. Mulliken, you remember he came to court. He's a very well-respected doctor that specializes in plastic surgery. And his testimony was that, in his opinion, as an expert, that when the way that this scar, the way that this cut happened was from fingernails, and that there were three different scrapes, three different scratches, and that the middle one was the deepest one, and that's really the one that he worked on.
Is the way he's talking boring?
Now, the issue in this case is, well, before I go to that, is the photograph that you saw, okay, which is in evidence. There's a photograph of the scar, which is a 2-centimeter scar. The photograph, because of the skin color, it does not show well in photos. The cut that was on the face does not show up as well. So you may have to really look at it deeper than just had it been someone else.
Rob,
the other thing that I wanted to highlight is,
yeah, I'll of course recommend.
I really just don't understand it. The defendant came here, used all of this foul language. This is a court of law. You cannot speak this way in a court. I have never seen this before.
Oh, he's going for
and for her to use all of those words, F word, B word, all these different words, it's a disrespect to us. It's a disrespect to the judge. It's disrespect to this courthouse. You cannot come to court and say these kind of words. It's just disrespectful. And just because Miss Almanzar, also known as Cardi B, is a celebrity, doesn't mean that she could just say and do whatever she wants and attack people. Okay?
Oh.
If you recall, just to give you a little bit of background about Miss Ellis. When she was 19 years old, she moved out of her house. She went to college. She's a college graduate. She has a bachelor's.
He's attacking her.
She
Bro.
went on to become a security guard for 4 years, from 2014 to 2018. She did whatever she needed to do to become a licensed security guard, and she did that job.
That is
and
so good.
when this incident happened in 2018, that was cut off. She lost her future in security work, in something further, whether it's FBI, police, attorney, whatever she wanted to do. This incident cut it off. No more. Because of the trauma that she sustained. And I get it. There were doctors who gave their opinions. For example, the defense brought Dr. Rosenberg. Nice guy, gentleman. He complimented me. Maybe he's doing that because he's a psychiatrist and he knows what to say to twist everything. But the point is, he got $40,000 to come here and basically tell us that the plaintiff didn't suffer any emotional injury. That's not the facts. The facts are, Imani Ellis was working as security guard. There was a change.
Turn down the audio.
It's very, very traumatic to be assaulted and battered. I can only imagine the embarrassment, the emotions, the pain that Miss Imani Ellis suffered.
Well, he's saying, I can only imagine. That's kind of a mistake. You're not supposed to say that as a lawyer. You're not supposed to put yourself into it.
In this case...
But it was harmless a little bit, so the judge let it go.
This is a overwhelming testimony that Miss Ellis was working as a security guard at the time of the incident. There's no question. She was in full uniform. She had a badge on.
Okay.
Even the defendant admitted, yes, I understood that this person was a security guard.
This guy's coming for it.
And there has to be some level of respect. These are not doormen or doorwomen. The defendant,
he got
when she came to the building, instead of listening to the plaintiff, to listening to her commands, you know, you got to do this, you got to do that, please leave the building, different commands were given to her, which none were followed. They were all ignored.
There's a fight going, there's a trial going on in my chat right now.
Instead, the defendant thought that, well, Miss Ellis was on her phone. She was telling people that I'm here. These were the thoughts that were going through her head at the time, and she's testified to those.
Bro, if you're a celebrity and someone pulls up, I was with Stan and someone pulled up his phone and started taking pictures. Of course we know what it is. What it is.
Testified that she's never had a fight before. She's never done anything to harm anybody.
Okay.
She's never had any fight with anybody.
Damn, I want to hear this.
And her mother and her grandmother also testified. She's a model citizen. She's a hard-working person, and she simply, her whole goal of doing this, to be here and sit here and go through this, is so she could
make $24 million. No, it's not to move on. You're dragging, no, $24 million? Bro,
by you all being here,
you gotta be careful. They're gonna see through you.
You have given her a
They're gonna see through you, my friend. Counsel.
She can move on and go on to the next step and the next phase.
She's only 32
years old.
$24 million extra in cash. Cardi B is alleged to have hit a security guard who was taking pictures of her when Cardi B was secretly going to her OBGYN because she was pregnant. She didn't want anyone to know. Cardi B says she never hit her, that they went chest to chest, like kind of like macho tough guy thing. And so now she's being sued for $24 million.
For someone to be videotaping someone and be on a phone call at the same time. I tried it myself.
Called FaceTime, idiot.
The error message that you would get if you tried
I would love to be Cardi B's lawyer right now. I'd be like, FaceTime, bro, FaceTime, Snapchat, whatever it is.
The two of them couldn't be done at the same time.
I can't possibly use this device and also use the camera on the device. This is black magic.
Multiple times, I am not recording you. I am not telling anybody that you are here. I'm simply doing my job. And instead of maybe agreeing or investigating further, Miss Almanzar, Cardi B, got angry and started yelling and cursing.
Okay.
And,
maybe she has a temper, but that's not illegal.
Spitting on
well, spitting would be illegal.
And
that's battery.
Calling her different words, using the N-word to disrespect her, calling her the B-word, calling her fat, anything to try to trigger her and make her
say on the
upset
stand that she's
and
built like a security
her.
guard.
Sometimes words are more painful than the physical. And to add insult to injury, she then cut her face and caused a scar on her face. And what happened then? Miss Ellis had to go see different doctors.
She had to go shopping. Well, first she saw the lawyer, I could tell you that. She had to go see a lawyer. She had to see me,
Scher
and I had to send her to a bunch of doctors to keep racking up the bill. 'Cause how are we going to get 24 million?
And Miss Ellis basically
Nobody testified to spitting.
that
Thank you, Joseph.
initially, a couple months after the incident,
Only the plaintiff would have been
she
the witness.
saw
Only
Dr.
witnesses
McKenzie, a
said
psychologist, through her workers' compensation. She was given that. She got
that. By
7
the way,
visits
workers'
with
comp
that
pays
doctor.
for all of this. By the way,
During that
workers'
time,
comp,
she
hands
also
down,
saw
just will
Dr.
pay for all
Scher.
this.
It was another plastic
So they're going for Cardi
Unfortunately,
B
we
because
don't
they want
have
a payday,
him here.
not
We
because
don't
they want
have
to
his
be
records because
reimbursed.
he passed away. So that's
Workers'
why
comp
that
insurance
was read to
reimburses
you in
this
open
stuff.
court, so that it's some sense.
With RideTech,
Oh my-
we'll
oh, geez.
automatically check in
Why are
if
you
the
doing this to me?
unexpected happens on your ride.
YouTube, bro.
There's this myth
This is
that
not the
addiction
time, bro.
is just lack of willpower, but that's
Don't worry,
not
I'm
how
going to
the
skip
brain
real
works.
fast. Don't worry,
Opioid
don't worry.
addiction
Go back.
Then we
I
learned
guess I
throughout
should
the
get YouTube
case that
Premium.
when Cardi B came to the building,
I have it. I'm not
she
logged in on
caused a
this window.
disturbance. She caused a disturbance. She was yelling and screaming at the top of her lungs, going crazy,
Going nuts.
yelling and screaming, to the point where 2 other witnesses, the Miss
Yeah,
Malcolm,
Joseph, you said it
which
twice
was the
now.
secretary of the doctor, and Dr. David Finke, was so loud that those 2 people came out
Yeah, man, people get
after
in
about
arguments.
40 to 50
People
seconds.
can be
Now,
loud.
the
Okay.
issue with that is
Uh-huh. Your issue?
those 2 witnesses didn't see the 4 things that happened before that.
Nobody
which
seems to have
happened in
seen
the
it.
40 to 50 seconds
That's why Cardi's fighting
before.
it, right?
So yes, they're witnesses, but they're not witnesses to that first part, that first segment, which would include taking
All
a
the
swing
charges.
at Miss Ellis, spitting on Miss Ellis, calling her the
Uh-huh.
N-word, and ultimately cutting her face. None of that was
cut?
seen by those 2 witnesses. So yeah, they're witnesses, but they're witnesses to the aftermath. They're witnesses to what happened
Right.
afterwards.
But did they see the
They're
cut
not
on the face?
eyewitnesses.
Like a fresh cut?
They
Did
don't
they
know
see
what
that?
really happened.
Anybody know? Joseph,
and when
do you
they
know?
arrived, Miss Ellis was so upset. Can you imagine all those 4 things happening?
Yeah,
being
she's upset because a
disrespected,
celebrity just
embarrassed,
kicked
who
her
knows
ass
what else
or yelled at
happened.
her.
All of that was done to her, and she still was able to contain herself to a certain degree. But yeah, sure. I mean, naturally, she was angry. She was emotional. So when
Did
these
any
2
of the
witnesses
witnesses
come
see
out of
a
their
fresh
offices,
cut?
they can only see.
Did any of the
angry
witnesses see a
person.
fresh cut
They
right
don't-
after the
they
altercation?
didn't see what led up to that, and they had assumed that it's her fault, maybe, or that she did something wrong. But again, those 2 witnesses didn't really see much. They saw something after the fact. And then you have Miss Malcolm, who decided on her own. This was her choice to squeeze herself in between the 2 people.
Yeah.
Well, that's a risk that she took. And if she somehow got a cut to her face or a scratch or something,
Interesting,
well,
Joseph.
we don't
Interesting.
know who did that. We really don't know.
Okay.
She didn't even know. Miss Malcolm testified that she did not know who scratched her face. She has no idea. What does that mean? It could be from either one. It could be from the commotion that's going on.
Could be from the aliens, bro.
These
Could be
things
from the
happen so
aliens. We don't know.
fast, We have
We just
no
don't
real
know.
idea as to what really happened.
right.
Unfortunately, there was no video camera there. There was no other witnesses that actually saw it. So it really comes down to one thing.
Uh-huh.
Do you believe Miss Ellis?
Yeah, exactly. So
Why not?
that's a bad
You
move
should.
there. That's a bad
She's a
move.
hard-working security guard. She was doing
He should have said there are so many other.
anything.
He just put all the eggs in one basket, which is his client, and his client has an obvious bias to win this case. He should have shown all the bits and pieces around what his client says that prove that what his client is saying is true, and then said, so that's why you should believe her. He's gonna lose. They're gonna give some money maybe, but not the 24 mil.
232. If y'all remember this photograph, Exhibit 232. This is a photograph. Now the issue with this photograph is there's really no way to know the date that this photograph was taken. There's no way to know. We don't know when it was taken.
Objection. Overruled.
There is
Oh,
no proof of when this photograph was taken. It could have been taken
That's
at
fair.
any time,
Objection is stated.
before or after the incident.
Overruled.
It could have
So-
been.
he's getting overruled because the guy is allowed to argue what he wants to argue. He could spin it if he wants now.
In this case, the defendant testified that this photograph was taken
Peter
on the
Piper.
date of the incident.
Objection, Your Honor. Overruled.
That was her testimony.
That lawyer is Cardi B's lawyer is
But
trying to fight
where's
this.
the proof?
Who's her lawyer?
Do you really believe that a celebrity can't prove when this photograph was taken? She testified that this photograph was taken at the All-Star, NBA All-Star game. There's no proof of that anywhere.
What do you mean no
That's
proof of
just
that?
false.
Bro.
There is proof of when this photograph was
Really
taken.
going after, he's basically
just
saying
wasn't given
Cardi
to
B is a
us.
piece
It
of
wasn't
trash, so
provided
that's
to
why you
us.
should award
So we
my
can't
client 24 mil.
rely on this photograph because there's no date on this photograph.
No freaking way, Joseph. It's across the street. Wow. No freaking way. Oh, did they go to sidebar? They're gonna go fight. Yeah, they're going to sidebar. Okay, so sidebar happens when when a lawyer wants to make like a bigger objection and make a record as to like, hey dude, this guy's totally breaking the law with what he's saying, and the judge has to hear him out and like make a decision. And
Miss Ellis did.
I think if that's what happened. That doesn't sound like what happened actually. Usually it takes a few minutes.
2 days after the incident, Miss Ellis wrote an email to her boss and followed what she was supposed to do to explain all of the details of what happened to her.
Okay,
And
that doesn't.
she did follow company policy and did what they asked her to do.
Blah, blah,
She
blah, who
called her
cares?
supervisor, made an incident report.
She's
and did
such a good
everything
person. We get it.
possible
She's a very
to
good employee.
document
Blah, blah, blah.
all of the different things that happened to her on that date of February 24th, 2018.
And why do I care?
The other important issue is
They arrest the lawyer on the spot. They throw him
Cardi
in
B
jail,
testified that
and his
she
clone
came
comes
to
out.
the building, at least downstairs of the building. She had a security guard with her, Mr. Newton. Mr.
Is the audio of
Newton,
the
that's her
court
security.
good now? I'm trying to
He didn't
level it out.
testify in this case. Why not? Where is he? Disappeared? Ms. Ellis testified that when she saw this security guard downstairs in the lobby, she met with him there, Mr. Newton apologized for what happened.
Objection?
Mr. Newton
Overruled.
should have testified in this case and could have testified in this case, but he didn't.
Thank you guys,
And
Peter and
there is
Joseph.
a jury instruction.
I'll leave it at
jury
this.
instruction 203, which deals with a party having power to produce better evidence. The jury instruction states, you may consider the ability of each party to provide evidence. If a party provided weaker evidence when it could have provided stronger evidence, you may distrust the weaker evidence. That's what the law is. So, where's Mr. Newton? I don't know. He was on the witness list.
He said it
He should
backwards.
have came here and testified.
He said the wrong instruction, but this is what he read. No, that's not what he read. Hold on, let me get it.
Another important fact is, if
What
a
the hell is he
witness
talking
is not credible on one point, you can disregard their entire testimony. When you go back into the jury room, you will have all of these different jury
Got the wrong one.
instructions. And each jury instruction will be there for you where you can read and understand what the law is and how
These
it
are the jury
applies to
instructions up
this
here.
case. And as I told you before, testimony is evidence, and you can rely on testimony alone to come up with your verdict. KC 107 states, do not make any decision simply because there were more witnesses on one side than on the other side. If you believe it to be true, the testimony of a single witness is enough to prove a fact. So in
Boom.
this case, you've heard from different witnesses. Just because one side may have more witnesses or less, that's not how it works. One witness is sufficient to prove a fact.
This is it right here. It's a good one. I like that one a lot. If you believe this one witness, it doesn't mean that 50 other people say something else. You have to believe the 50. You can believe the one that you actually believe.
Saw Dr. Nicole McKenzie. Dr. McKenzie testified. She's a psychologist. She treated the patient in her office, between her and other providers in her office, a total of 7 visits for a period of 8 months. Ms. Ellis did seek psychological care and received it. She also, as I said, went to Dr. Scher. Dr. Scher advised her that he could not do the plastic surgery for a couple reasons. One is you have to wait at least a year. You have to wait at least 1 year.
You don't want to object too much, by the way.
Determine if the scar will become a keloid. I'm sorry, if the cut will become a keloid, if it will become a scar,
or if it will become a Polaroid. Who knows, man? Who knows?
In this case, it did not go away. After that time period, if we all remember that in April of 2020, the pandemic occurred. We had this pandemic outbreak where everything was closed. You can't just go and have elective surgery. So the case was delayed. Medical treatment was delayed. That's why Ms. Ellis waited. Another factor is affordability. She had to find a doctor. We had to help her find a doctor that was willing to work on a lean basis. Dr. Mulligan testified that he would agree that he treated her on a lean basis. What
meaning what? That doctor gets his money back from the court case.
The doctor will agree to treat the patient and delay payment. They delay getting paid.
They delay getting paid. They're relying on the outcome of this case to get paid, which I would freaking rip their head off for. But it's actually very common to do that. Yeah, there was
Miss Ellis.
There was a server-wide pandemic.
With his expertise as a board-certified plastic surgeon,
he's the best.
It would be beneficial for Miss Ellis to have plastic surgery and have this done in a surgery center.
It'll be beneficial for the surgeon as well because he's going to make a lot of money off of it, right?
Surgeries were done over a period.
He's probably like, who hit you? Cardi B. Come on in. Come on in. You need this surgery. Come on in.
There were
a 2 centimeter cut.
Hypersensitivity, a little bit of hypersensitivity, and also, as a woman, she doesn't want to have a scar to her face. And
I get that.
All the time, every day, waking up in the morning, looking in the mirror, remembering the event.
I get that. A scar on your face is a big deal.
It does remind.
Ooh. Ooh, he got sustained.
Now, the...
Oh my goodness. Oh my. Wait. Shh, shh, shh. We didn't lose anything.
And in this
back
case,
on track.
The defendant decided not to hire one. So what does that mean? What that means is you really got to take what Dr. Mulligan says with a lot of importance, a lot of truth. There is no other doctor from the defense side. They could have spent money and hired somebody.
It's interesting because
and tell us, yeah, Dr. Mulligan's work.
She's saying she didn't touch her.
She could have done something.
So now, like, if she starts hiring all these doctors, she's got to lean in on the I did touch her. So it's like,
side, basically explaining all of his expert opinions. And he's a board-certified plastic surgeon for 30 years. He's affiliated with UCLA.
Okay.
And even testified that he, in his career currently, does teach medical students at UCLA to help them in their careers of becoming plastic surgeons themselves. Now, when you go back, when you go back into the
jury room,
you will see Dr. Mulligan's records and bills.
Yeah.
That are part of this case.
Yeah.
And admitted into evidence, and you will see his medical report, and you will see his medical bills. Those are.
What do you want me to do with it?
Evidence. You'll have that in the jury room, so you can see it for yourselves.
Okay. That's it. Yeah. It's very slow. You know what his mistake is? He's retelling all the stuff they already heard. You have to argue it. You have to argue it.
Even Dr. Rosenberg had testified.
We know
he
that.
has seen Dr. Mulliken in other cases. He's been an expert in other cases, working alongside.
We heard all this. The point of it is,
Dr. Mulliken.
give them the gist, the punchlines.
This is a very well-respected.
Yeah. And tell them, where the fight is. Listen, they're gonna say this doctor sucks. He's the best or whatever. He's great because you know this. Why? Blah blah. You know this because of the ABC, and then move on. Don't sit there and rehash every single thing. And then the doctor said that he went to UCLA Medical School in 1967. Well, who cares right now?
Discuss would be the fingernails. The Cardi B testified that most of the time she would have long fingernails.
Oh man, you guys
3
are
inches.
destroying
That's
this
her
guy
style. That's
in
what
the
she
chat.
did. And in this case,
Hold on,
not
let's
only
see.
did she have these long, sharp fingernails,
Sharp
she also had rhinestones. If you remember
She had-
Dr. Finke, he was a fingernail.
She had a modified weapon
his
built
thing.
into her
And
fingertips.
he basically said he remembers the rhinestones, that they were protruding.
Objection, Your Honor.
They were raised.
Sustained.
Oh, objection again. Why? Why would that be objected to? Isn't that what the guy said? Did the witness
When
not
Cardi B testified,
say that? That would be messed up. You can't say things the witness didn't say in closing argument.
acknowledged that she refused to listen to Miss Ellis, who was the
Okay.
security guard on duty at the time.
Okay.
There was also testimony by Cardi B that the two of them were chest to chest, touching. This was a touching that Miss Ellis didn't want. Miss Ellis didn't want to be connected to Cardi B physically, but Cardi B
Only emotionally.
made that happen, and that's an unlawful touching. That alone, aside from the rest, that alone, Cardi B admitted to that fact. She
That
said,
is the battery.
That is what I did. I was chest to chest with
That would be a battery.
Miss Ellis. Cardi B even testified that she was yelling and screaming so much that she acknowledged that it was possible that her spit went on to Miss Ellis. That was in the testimony.
Yeah, but then that's not, but if that's not an intentional spit, then like, that's not a battery. So the
When
chest to
Miss
chest is a battery, the spit
told
would not be
Cardi
battery
B
if it's
to leave the
unintentional.
building, she should have left the building. Miss Ellis was hired by the owner of the building to keep the building secure and safe for tenants
Gotcha,
and
Joseph.
other patients and visitors. Cardi B refused to listen to the security guard who was working there.
She refused. So? Yeah, she was pissed. That's not illegal. That's not a problem.
At some point, Cardi B caused such a disturbance that what she was doing was a trespassing. You cannot be on the property when the owner or an extension of the owner tells you have to leave. You have to leave.
Whoa. This guy's getting
Miss
smacked.
Ellis's mother, Leanne
Let me show you,
Schmidt,
Joseph.
testified. She testified that Miss Ellis obtained the scar to her left cheek as a result of this incident.
Objection, Your Honor.
Ooh,
Miss
he's getting
Ellis's
smoked.
mother testified that she recalled seeing the scar after this incident. Miss
Joseph,
Ellis's
she has to
mother
have the intent to harm
testified
or
that
touch
she
or offend the
saw
person.
changes in her daughter after this incident. Same with Miss Ellis's grandmother, Diane Schmidt. She also testified that she recalled seeing the scar after this incident. And
Well,
that
of course,
she
we all saw the scar after the
noticed
incident. We obviously didn't see anything
marked
before.
Difference in Miss Ellis after the incident. That's her granddaughter.
Stop recalling the whole, don't replay the whole trial. Just tell us the punchline. And then on Thursday,
The defense put on a
Here we go.
Dr. Rosenberg, who was a hired gun, received $40,000.
this guy could use my training. I'm not gonna
for
lie.
this case and makes
Counsel,
millions of dollars
I'll,
in this type of work. He
bro.
criticized the Kaiser Hospital for not writing down that Miss Ellis had emotional injuries when
Okay.
she
Your Honor, misstates the testimony.
Misstates the
Miss
testimony, you're
Ellis
almost
went to
never gonna win that
Kaiser
objection.
Permanente
It's a throwaway.
for
You're saying it to the
vaginal
jury,
discharge.
not to the judge.
In 2022, Dr. Rosenberg testified that there was an inconsistency when Miss Ellis went to Kaiser and didn't tell them about her emotional injuries.
Okay.
Why I'm bringing this up is very simple. When someone goes to a orthopedic surgeon, they don't talk about dental injuries. When someone goes to a gynecologist, they don't talk about emotional injuries.
Good
What
argument.
happens
Good argument.
is when someone goes to a psychologist or psychiatrist, they
Then
tell
they
them
talk about
their
the emotional.
injuries.
Okay,
When
fair.
someone goes to a dentist, they tell them about their broken teeth. When someone goes to an orthopedic surgeon, they tell them about their neck pain, their back pain.
If you guys see my video about
foot pain,
dentistry,
left
you'll know
ankle
that I
pain.
have very deep
This
emotional
idea
damage with
that
dentistry.
Every time you go to a doctor, no matter what specialty, you have to cover all these things is not real. It's not real life. Some of the doctors
This
will even
is
say,
the real
don't tell me, I
life."
don't want to know. I'm not writing it down.
Let's stick to what the evidence shows.
Yes, sir. We've all gone to doctors, and we all know when we go to a specialist, we'll focus on why we're there. Miss Ellis went to Kaiser
Cardi B's
for
lawyer
Monday
is more
Hospital for
experienced.
vaginal discharge in 2022, and different things throughout her time there. She didn't go there for emotional injuries. She didn't go to the psychiatric care there. She didn't get any psychological care there. None of that. So for Dr. Rosenberg to sit there and tell us there's inconsistencies because in Kaiser she didn't tell him about the emotional injuries, it just doesn't make sense.
Oh, that's a decent argument. I accept that. I do accept that.
I want to talk a little bit more about Miss Malcolm. So I just want to remind you that when Miss Malcolm came out, 40 to 50 seconds had already transpired. She came to the aftermath. I know I've already said that, but I really want to hammer this home.
You're saying it too much.
She is not a witness to what happened before. It's like a car accident. There's two cars, they have an accident. If a third car comes down the road a minute later and hits them, it's completely different. It has nothing to do with it. So that was inserted into this case to, in a sense, to muddy the waters, to kind of cloud what really happened.
Interesting.
What really
I didn't know they put that in there.
This case is Miss Ellis was working as a security guard. She had to be there. She was working there as a security guard.
Guy's on the bus stop across the
Cardi
street.
came along and
He's
thought
trying.
She's above the law. She could do and say whatever she wants and attack Miss Ellis emotionally, physically, and do whatever she wants in a building which is inappropriate. We all know that when we go to a building, you got to be respectful, especially to security guards that are working there. These are not just doormen or doorwomen opening the door for you. You have to follow along with what they say.
What's the objection? You didn't even say what it was.
Next, we heard
You have to
from
say what it
Dr.
is.
Finke. Want to talk about inconsistencies?
You don't want to
There was
over-object.
inconsistency
It's always a
between
bad look.
Malcolm and Finke. Malcolm said, I don't know how I got this scratch on my forehead.
Okay.
I don't know. Dr. Finke comes out and says that Malcolm told him that Ellis had scratched her face. That's not true. That was never said. So this, if you remember,
What is this Malcolm storyline?
This is a 7.5-year-old incident, and that's.
Why is he chasing this?
2,000 days ago. It takes a lot of time has passed, and an incident can be perceived differently by different people. So Miss Malcolm could have perceived it one way, and Dr. Finke could have perceived it one way.
That's a good point,
But again, same
Peter.
problem with him is when he came, everything had already been done. The whole incident already happened.
Maybe I object a lot more than I thought, but
already complete.
I also
And
have some balls when I do this kind of thing.
Down to believing.
Unless they're totally dropping the ball legally. But what's this whole side story that he's getting into? This is not a good play.
Witnesses to give you whatever is there, to provide for you all that she could with the things that she has available to her, so that you could give her the peace of mind, the closure, and yes, she is asking to be compensated for the loss that she sustained.
The 2 centimeters.
Lost something, and by you compensating her with money damages, you're then evening the playing field. You're giving her what she lost back. So she's not trying to.
Born leader.
Oh, what the fudge? Why?
Innovation keeps us ahead of the
Sorry.
pack.
I'm so
It's
sorry.
amazing.
Harmed. She was assaulted and battered.
always scares
by
me.
Cardi B, and Cardi B needs to pay for that and needs to be accountable. We need to hold her accountable. We should not just let her walk away and say, "Oh, everything you did was okay." And
Peter, it might. Yeah, you're right.
do
There
it
is a play
again.
there. But I don't get how they're getting to the 24 million. It's just purely like, because she's rich, she should pay more for the same thing that someone else who's not rich would pay less. That's so not right.
Now, in addition to seeing,
That's
the
even
two
if she did.
plastic
That's if she
surgeons
did it.
and, Dr. McKinsey, Miss Ellis also received another 12 visits of. She testified that she saw psychologist Dr. Avila and other
Objection, Your Honor.
people in his office.
Violation of the court's order.
Move on.
Wow, dude. This guy is straight up violating the court's order. I would be so livid. Because that means he's cheating. That's how you cheat. Like, if the court says you're not allowed to bring something up, and then you bring it up in front of the jury, they can't unhear that now. They've already heard it. And that's how lawyers can cheat in trial. I hate that.
The other thing that Cardi B failed to do or could have done is she could have filed a cross complaint.
Objection, Your Honor.
Can't do that, bro. No. The other thing Cardi B could have done is, it's like, come on, dude. Stick with the facts of the case.
All right. And then I want to go over a little bit about the medical bills.
Uh-huh.
So you don't have to get it exact. It doesn't have to be an exact number. But there was testimony in this case that Miss Ellis had $17,500 in medical bills from
Okay.
Dr. Mulliken, the plastic surgeon, and another $18,000 in psychological care through her work comp and other things.
Objection, Your Honor.
Dude, this guy's getting smoked on the...
There was also
He
testimony
doesn't...
from Dr. Mulliken.
Either he doesn't know how to play this game, or he knows how to
Miss
play and
Ellis
he's cheating,
could
which is
benefit
so
from
annoying.
One more surgical procedure. Another one to make
Uh-huh.
it better. The cost of that was $15,000.
Objection, Your Honor.
No, that comes in.
The $15,000 that would be
Yeah.
paid for that
Pay 24
would-
million.
In Dr. Mulliken's expert opinion, it would make the
Surgeons
scar
do
better,
charge different if
meaning
there's a
it
cash
would
patient, by the way.
reduce,
They make them pay different.
it would
All medical does that. Insurance versus
There-
cash.
Basically, what I'm saying is there's still some scar on her face. And if
Okay.
you want to look at it, you're more than welcome. You can have her walk around. You can look at it for yourself. There is still some scar.
I thought he was going to do it now.
It's still there. And it still bothers her. So that's why I'm asking that not only you give her the $17,500 in her past medical bills
Yeah.
for the scar, that you give her another $15,000
Bonus.
for the future scar revision treatment. She didn't deserve this. She didn't
Get out of the way,
deserve
lady.
to be scratched and cut and spit
Okay.
on, all these things. All of the things that happened to Miss Ellis are they're
things.
wrong.
They're wrong. Okay, I almost
we
got
want
it.
to make this wrong right. And
Oh.
how can we do that? Through each
Money.
one. You have the power to make this wrong right.
You've got
and
the
close
power.
the books for Miss Ellis so she can move
This is
on
what
with
goes
her
on through my
life
head, by the
as
way,
much
when
as
I'm
she possibly could.
waiting for my
And
closing
yes,
argument. I'm
the
just like
only way to do
like
that
the whole
right
time.
now, for today's purposes, is to reimburse her for the losses that she sustained.
Okay.
Those are the medical bills, the
Yep.
past, and
Sure.
the future.
If you find her
The
guilty.
other thing that is an important way
Or
of
liable, sorry.
compensating Miss Ellis is for her pain and suffering. In
Ah.
every case where there's medical bills and there's medical damages,
There's
component
$24 million
that
of
is
pain and suffering.
There is really no way, there's no exact math to that. So for instance,
Yeah, we kind
if
of,
you said, I want to give her the $17,500, I want to give her the $15,000,
Sure.
and I want to give her another
$24 million.
$250,000.
I want to give her just a little,
You are allowed to do
little
that.
24
It
mil.
is a number
A little bit more.
that you can come up with. During the 7.5 years that she's been suffering, you may say, I would like to give her $100 a day.
Okay.
For 1 year, that's $36,000. And
Yeah.
for 7 years, that comes up to $270,000.
Okay.
We're not looking for millions
Now we got
of
a tenant.
dollars like
You are
the
looking for
defendant
millions of
said.
dollars.
That's not what we're looking for. We're really looking for
Am I mistaken?
a simple amount of money that can make her whole, give her something that's fair so she can get some form of compensation, some form of closure, and move on with her
Peter,
life.
Sarah
That is
McLachlan.
all we're asking you to do.
Okay. Where's the 24 million coming from? Can someone help me out? Was that the original filing and then they just backed off of that? I didn't follow the entire case.
So when you go into
The jury room,
jury room,
you're gonna have,
you'll be given a verdict form.
yeah, he's gonna
And
tell
the
them how to
verdict
sign it.
form
There's the Elmo thing. You see this
will
thing right there, that
basically
like
state,
projector thing called the
it
Elmo,
covers
even though
all
that's
the
like an outdated
different
term now.
areas of this case.
Cameraman
First
panning
section
over.
A is the
In the
assault and battery.
arms
The
of an
argument is
angel.
separate
I don't even, I'm
because
bored
the
of this
assault
guy.
is the swing,
This is
the
like, this
battery
is
the
my
scratch,
game and I'm
cut,
bored.
erase.
Ugh.
However, it's very clear. Did plaintiff Imani Ellis prove all of the following elements of battery?
Yes or no.
And then it goes
It's like
down
a
and breaks it
checkbox, the
down.
jury form.
Defendant Belcalis Marlenis Almanzar touched Miss Ellis with the intent to harm or offend Miss Ellis. Miss Ellis did not consent to being touched.
Well,
Miss
yeah.
Ellis was harmed or offended
He's
by
showing
Miss
this.
Almanzar's conduct.
He's showing
A
this.
reasonable person in Miss Ellis's situation would have been offended by the touching.
That's what he's showing.
I would say that yes, all four of those have been
So Cardi B needs to attack
done here.
this
So
with
when
the
we get to
intent to
that-
harm or offend. She didn't spit with any intent. He
Question.
even said that spit
There's
came out
gonna
when
be
she's
on the
talking.
right side. It's
No
not
intention.
broken down into 4 parts. It's all as a whole. So if you want to give money damages to Miss Ellis,
They have to find
you
all
would
4.
Check yes.
Yeah, to all 4.
Okay, and then you go to the next question. Did Miss Ellis prove all of the following elements of assault? And again, it breaks down for you the 5 different parts. Miss Ellis acted with the intent to cause harmful or offensive contact with Miss Ellis. Miss Ellis reasonably
This one.
believed that she was about to be touched in a harmful or an offensive manner. Miss Ellis did not consent to Miss Almanzar's conduct. Miss Ellis was harmed, and
Right
Miss
here.
Almanzar's conduct was a substantial factor in causing Miss Ellis's harm. Again, if you want to give her money damages, you would check yes. That would be.
They'd have to find all
page
these
2.
elements first to be
Both of
true,
those.
and then they can check yes
Then
on the
you
verdict
have
form.
Question number 3. Did Miss Almanzar prove all of the following elements of self-defense? So the defense is trying to argue that all the things that Miss Almanzar did were in self-defense. There is no testimony of self-defense here. In fact, Miss Almanzar herself, her position was, I didn't touch anybody, and nobody touched me.
AC,
So self-defense,
boom.
no. You would say no.
This is the
Then
self-defense
You
instruction.
can go, then question number 4 speaks about the damages that she suffered. Past medical expenses. That's
Okay.
where you would put in an amount of money through the testimony that you heard.
All right,
all
all right,
the
all right.
exhibits.
See, he
You
should
would
have.
put an
not
amount of
wasted-
money that you believe Miss Ellis
He wasted way too much time talking about like all the stupid stuff they already know, and now we're all bored. And at the part that he needs to be like
So you will
popping.
have in the jury room exhibit number 4. You'll have exhibit number 4. It's been
You'll
marked
have
in the
these
bottom right
exhibit-
corner. You'll
I don't know
have
if he's showing these on the
exhibit
Elmo, but you can show them
4-1,
on the TV in court to the jury, which is kind of cool. You just put all the things on there.
And then it will skip over and you'll go to the bills, which will be 4-13, 4-14, and 4-15.
Yeah.
If you combine,
If you combine all of these, you'll get to
you'll
$210,000.
get $16,500.
Oh, sorry.
So past medical expenses would be $16,500. That would be what you would write there if you want to give her the cost of all the plastic surgery she had to go through up until now.
Yep.
The future economic loss is the future plastic surgery. Dr.
It's the
Mulligan stated
future.
that Miss Ellis would benefit from a future plastic surgery of $15,000. So you'd write $15,000
Bro, that is so
in that
much
box.
for a
Pain and suffering.
2-centimeter scar.
Again, there's past pain and suffering.
Do you think
and
she's
future
nervous?
pain and suffering. The court read a time frame for you of how many more years Miss Ellis will live, and the
Yeah,
jury
Peter Piper,
instruction, life expectancy.
So what about the other 23.9 million?
3932 basically states that Miss Ellis
I know.
will live for another 50 years. This is an estimate. It's not 100% certain, but it's the best estimate.
Oh, it's not
that we
100%
have
certain that she's going to
based
live
on
for
all
50
kind of
years? I didn't.
statistics. She
How do you
has
know
50
that?
more years to live. So if you feel
I'm bored.
that she's
I'm bored of this
gonna
guy.
suffer from this point forward,
Get it
then
going,
you
man.
can
Get some spark.
award her money damages for the
He's
future.
nervous.
And if you
I think the
feel
lawyer
that
is nervous.
she sustained pain and
it's
suffering
on TV.
in the past, then you can award her money for the 7.5-year time period.
Man, I would kick so much ass if my trials were televised. Imagine that. It would just be one of our like YouTube videos, guys. It would just be like, all right, guys, welcome. Boom, let's go. All right, we're gonna talk about damages. Damages. All right, no, I wouldn't do it that much, but the judge would like slap me across the face. But I do have a lot more animation than this guy. I'm a lot more alive. The court reporter. You see the court reporter in green? Court reporters love me and hate me at the same time because they're like, you talk way too fast, but it's really fun. I'm like, yeah, I know.
Were you
Oh.
used by OBGYN Barry Brock at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center?
Yes.
So far, dozens
I
of
was.
All of the different things.
New lawsuit.
Embarrassment, pain and suffering.
I've been in trials,
disfigurement.
Joseph. That's why I'm like on and off with the
So,
uploads sometimes.
If you look at
I'm trying to be more strict with my schedule,
39,
but it eats into my life. But I care about this channel.
It talks about physical pain, mental suffering, and
Which
or
one?
emotional distress. And it basically says that there's no fixed standard for deciding the amount of these damages. This is a number
This one.
that
He's talking
you
about
will
this one.
come up with. It won't be based on chance or a flip of a coin, but it will be a number that you come up with.
Right here.
If you decide you want to give her $500,000,
He said no fixed standard
you can do
exists.
that. If you want to give her more, you can do that.
If you're at trial and you want the stream on your channel, oh yeah. Dude, we would get like a team. First of all, the judge
So
has
for
to allow
past
media.
non-economic loss,
Hold on, I missed something.
you should put a number there.
Lawyer needs to pay his client $24 million for embarrassment they're gonna have after trial.
Because
Oof.
if you don't,
I don't think this guy has that.
the award will be thrown out. You gotta have at least $1 there. You gotta award some kind of pain and suffering. It's
Interesting.
required. Now, the amount would be up to you. A lot of times, some people say, well, 3 times medical bills, 10 times medical bills. This is an assault and battery. It's just not a simple car accident where it's just, some bumps and bruises. This is a serious.
It's a 2-centimeter cut.
Very serious. And
A
Miss
car
Ellis
accident
has
is
been
usually way
suffering for
worse.
the
There's like
last
back
7.5
pain and
years.
major like
What
skeletal
kind of weight
problems.
do we put to that? What kind of number do we
Hate this guy.
attach to that? I don't know. what
I'm kidding.
number we're
He's
going to
okay.
attach to that. But for purposes of now, for example,
It is like a donation.
you could write $250,000.
That would be funny, but the client wasn't any better than the lawyer. Yeah,
Past
no.
pain and suffering.
That's
This
true.
was a violent attack.
I saw parts of it.
She was violated. She
I think,
has
yeah.
a scar to her face now. She's gone through all
Yeah,
kinds of
he
medical
does sound like he's asking for donos from the chat. Guys, remember, just $1. Just send some bits, send some Twitch bits. Just anything that helps, that can help. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to cut the stream short.
time that she's lost and feeling embarrassed and all of that. What is the value of life? It's significant. We all went through the pandemic.
What the hell are you talking about now?
We all went through the pandemic.
The arms of an angel. Yep, cue the music.
After the pandemic, the value of life is much greater because
Life
we
is
realize
so
that
beautiful.
life is really about.
It is, well, you gotta do a little bit of this, to be honest, in a trial. You gotta make them care. So he's doing it now, but it's a
Again,
little,
That's going to be for the 50 years
I don't know.
going forward. You could pick
He gets to
what
play
number
the
you feel,
song?
whether you feel she's
In the
recovered.
arms of an
Maybe you
angel.
feel she deserves another 10 years, maybe the whole 50 years. I don't know what it is. But you, as individual judges, will work together as a team to come up with a number for the future non-economic loss.
I don't know what it is. Should be. He
Then
should
it goes
add. You
into
guys should do
intentional
this.
infliction of emotional distress.
Call to action. It's like a YouTube video.
Did Miss Ellis prove all the following elements of intentional
Goes.
infliction of emotional distress?
Little cute pug.
Number one, Miss Almanzar engaged in extreme and outrageous conduct beyond mere insults, threats, indignities, annoyances, hurt feelings, or other trivialities that a reasonable person is expected
I'm gonna
to
pull this up.
endure.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull up what he's reading.
Miss Almanzar intended to cause Miss Ellis emotional distress. Miss Ellis suffered severe emotional distress, and Miss Almanzar's extreme and outrageous conduct was a substantial factor in causing Miss Ellis to suffer.
You see that that's what he's reading off of.
severe emotional distress. If you believe
No
that
other lawyer on
Miss
YouTube
Ellis
is pulling this up because they don't
sustains
do this stuff. This is what I
emotional
do.
distress, then you would, on number 5, you would say yes.
Nobody's doing this for you guys. I'm doing it
Then
live.
number
I didn't
6,
have prep time. They just did
again,
this right now.
It says, did Miss Almanzar prove all of the following elements of the privileged conduct defense? So again, it's similar to a self-defense of this.
Let me go back
And
to it.
It goes through a whole laundry list of different ways and finding
Privilege.
excuses why the conduct was okay. So you would put no there if you believe that the conduct
Where is
caused
it? Where is it?
intentional affliction of emotional distress.
I missed it. It's
Then
gone.
number 7
Here it is. Oh, here it
has
is.
its own damages component.
This guy's going too
However,
fast.
We've agreed and conceded to the fact that we don't want you to award damages for the same thing twice. It's not what our goal is. The goal is if you feel there should be separate damages aside from the assault and battery.
This is what they were talking
for
about
the
earlier.
emotional distress, then this is where you can give that amount of money. It'll be a separate
I'm gonna remove
part
this because that's not relevant.
damage
Yeah,
area
lawyers
for
and
you
streams
to
don't even.
award
They
more
don't do
damages
jury
the same
trials. They don't.
amount.
I'm telling you, 99%, if not 100% of the lawyers besides me on YouTube do not do trials. That's all I do. That's all I want to do. It's nuts.
Then you would say, 0 and 0 because we're not asked double dipping here. That's not our goal. However, pain and suffering. If you want to give separate
Oy.
pain and suffering for the emotional distress, separate pain and suffering for the emotional distress from the past and the future, this is where you could do it. You could say, okay, well, we're going to give 50,000 additional.
Gonna
for the
give a
past,
lot of money.
50,000
Money, money,
additional
money,
for the
money.
future. And then
It's getting very
we're
hot.
gonna move on to the last part, which is negligence and contributory negligence.
Oh, hold on. I wanted to get
Again,
this.
this is all from the form that you're all going to see when you go into the jury.
Negligence.
And I'll close with this. Did Miss Ellis prove all the following
Here.
elements of negligence?
Very
Miss
simple.
Almanzar was negligent. Miss Almanzar's negligence caused Miss Ellis to suffer physical harm rather than only emotional distress.
Oh,
And Miss
maybe I got the
Almanzar's
wrong. Maybe they
negligence
tweaked it.
was a substantial factor in causing Miss Ellis's harm.
I think they tweaked
So
this
what
one.
that means
I didn't
is,
hear that part.
For example, was Miss Almanzar, was Cardi B negligent in thinking that the plaintiff was disseminating her privacy to others, photographing her, videotaping her? If you believe that Miss Almanzar, Cardi B, was mistaken, then that would be negligence. She was negligent. She negligently thought that all these things were happening. And then again, it asks for the damages.
Oh, yeah.
Same thing.
Damages.
0 and 0 for the past.
He's reading from the
future
jury
medical expenses.
verdict
If
form,
you-
which is a modification of
if
this.
you have
of
given
this.
it in the first phase. So there's different areas. Maybe you'll say, well, I don't really believe there was.
I have
this.
experience, Joseph,
I
with
don't
criminal
believe there
and
was that.
civil.
So anywhere on the form, we would ask that you award Miss Ellis her medical
$1
bills of
at least.
$16,500 for the
I thought he was
past
gonna say.
and $15,000 for the future, and in different boxes and different areas of this form to award her the pain and suffering that you feel is fair for all the things.
Yeah, yeah. You know what's funny? Like when he does like, it sounds like when he's like on The Price is Right when he's like, we need $1. Like that's what it feels like.
Then there's a
$1.
box box, did Ms. Almanzar prove all of the following elements of contributory negligence?
It's kind of normal, Peter, because he needs to teach them how to fill out the form. In my experience, if you don't teach the jury what to do, they like are lost. So I like to just be like, you're gonna check this box right here. You're gonna do this. You're gonna do this. You're gonna do this, and then like, oh, okay.
There was no physical contact. That was the
But he was boring at first.
So how
So
could you say that there was contributory?
man, I'm gonna give away some of the secrets here. What I do is I weave in the facts with this. I'll be like, so this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna do this. Like check number 1. Is she negligent? Well, yeah, we know she's negligent because of blah 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 blah. Okay, so that box is checked. Number 2, did she do this? Well, we know that because of all this evidence. So he's doing it really, really amateur. But I'm really different.
Final page
Most lawyers do it this way, I've
deals
found.
with punitive damages.
Most lawyers aren't
Did
me.
you answer question 4 or 7?
And the way he's reading it is like, ah,
You look back and you see
goodness
punitive
gracious.
damages, which is the damages.
Great balls of fire.
And you put yes. And then
Great
it
balls of
says,
fire.
Did Ms.
me
Ellis
turn this off.
prove by clear and convincing proof that
I'm bored of
Ms.
this guy.
Almanzar engaged in
You guys, what are we gonna have for lunch?
malice, oppression,
It's
or
like,
fraud?
oh
And then
God,
you
please.
look at the case as a whole and kind of come up with your opinion. Did all of these things combined,
Even the way he says it,
this thing that Ms.
did
Ellis
all of these things, did all of these things, like, bro, did all of these things do that? Is that what you think, guys? Like, get some in there.
If you agree that
Ah.
there was, then you would say yes here.
It's like, okay, I'm railing on this guy, but he should call me next time.
Turn it over
But
to
I wouldn't do this case. I don't believe in this case. This is like kind of BS. Pay the medical bills, sure. They would probably pay it. $24 million?
and then I will have a chance to come back and rebuttal and
Oh, he's done. He's done. He's done.
that was said. At this point, you know, I'm basically Miss Ellis's mouthpiece, and work with her as best I could to convey all of the things that she wants you to know. I worked with her personally to tell you all what she went through, and I did
Peter,
the best
exactly,
that I could
exactly.
with what I had. And
Exactly. That's
we really, no matter
great
what
feedback
happens,
for me to know
no
that.
matter what happens, whatever is supposed to happen,
I've never served on a
will
jury.
happen,
They won't let me.
because
They
that's
keep kicking
what's
me out.
supposed to happen. And we want to thank you each individually for
Ah,
being here. Each
shut
of
up.
you as individual judges.
And I want to take
Thanking
this time
you
to thank the Academy
very much.
and
Thank
to
you so
thank all of
much
you.
for
Thank you so much.
hearing the
Thank you
story
so
as to
much,
what
so
Miss
much. Thank
Money
you,
Ellis
and
went
thank you
through,
for
and asking you
I couldn't have done this without my
forward.
agent,
Miss Ellis,
without the oh God.
an amount of money that you think is fair that will make her whole.
They both
for
need
losses
corks?
that she
Oh.
suffered in this case. Thank you very much.
I like that, Joseph. Come in and just beat both of them up.
You okay? You want to take a break?
All right, here we go. Defense time. Let's see. This guy's gonna rock and roll. You better do something. Come out with a bang. I'm gonna turn his volume up.
Does anyone want a break? We got started late. Okay. Why don't we take a short break? Why don't we resume back at 11:25? In the meantime, please not discuss.
11:25.
Another juror.
12:25.
Any opinions or do any research? We'll see you at 10:25. Or, I'm sorry, 11:25.
11:25. What the hell is he talking about? It's 11:45. Judges on drugs. Throw the case out. All right. Let's get some music on. We'll leave it like this so people know that we're watching. They need to take a nap after that. What do you think? Should we do some music? Musica. Where are my... I have to redo everything on the stream. That's kind of interesting. What did I do before? No, shut up. We're not doing this. No. All right, we're just going to leave this going. Do they get free commercials? I'm going to go for Spotify. Yeah. Where is Spotify? Streaming speakers. Okay. Guys, I'm not going to get YouTube Premium on this. Oh, what's happening here? Hold on. Missing something.
And is this grandmother here?
Yes.
Ma'am, can I have you step forward?
OJP?
Can I have you step forward?
Outside the jury's presence. OJP. I'm lost. These clocks better be broken or he's fired. Cardi B needs to give the closing statement. That'd be so funny. Y'all, listen up, okay?
And ma'am, you were previously sworn and you understand you're still under oath? Sure. Did you have any conversations with alternate number 1 on Wednesday?
Oh, this is important.
The woman on the corner? The woman who's on the jury?
Oh, dude.
You don't recall any interaction with her?
She sat next to me and she was waiting on a break, but we didn't speak.
You didn't speak with her? Okay. So you didn't talk to her about the trial at all?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
This is important.
You were just seeing, we thought that there may have been some discussion between the two of you. You don't recall that? Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right, so you're not allowed to have contact with the jury, especially if you're a witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Although you cautioned counsel that he can't argue things that are not in the evidence, he repeatedly did. He even started talking about Dr. Avila's treatment, even though he was excluded.
Arrest grandma.
Over and over and over.
So they're fighting
again.
over
And all
what
the
the
jury
objections
sees
were.
is me objecting and Your Honor sustaining it. I would request that you admonish the jury to disregard all of the statements that you sustained objections to. I would also ask that
Judge is
you
not gonna do
assign
this. He's gonna say no.
misconduct to counsel, and that he be reprimanded because this has just been ongoing.
Okay. We can discuss.
I want to respond.
Well, let me do this. I will give further instruction to the jury about that the argument of counsel is not evidence, and
Yeah,
that,
that's
they
obvious.
should disregard any comments that were not supported by the evidence. I will give that instruction. We can discuss whether or not we want to set an OSC after the trial for any alleged conduct. Okay.
Thank you.
So he's gonna. So he OSC is order to show cause.
Go ahead.
I just want to note that
Wait.
you advised Mr. Rosen that if he were to argue to the jury that Cardi said that photograph was taken on February 24th, that would be a knowing violation of the professional rules, and that's exactly what he did.
Okay. Well, why don't we? I don't want to do it now.
Well, I have to say something about it.
You don't. I said we'll discuss whether or not we want to set an OSC, and we can address it then. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Okay, so OSC is order to show cause. So basically, ooh, that's kind of juicy. They're saying that, very interesting. He's saying that I want this guy. Hold on, let me just remove something from the. He's saying that I want this guy to be sanctioned. I want this lawyer to be penalized with money because what he did was against your court orders, and he's cheating, which is what I told you guys. Like, he's cheating. He's like breaking the rules. Okay. In the future, if they ever need to strike something from the record, they should flash them with the Men in Black pen. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, look over here. Oh, I forgot my glasses. Yeah. So the judge said, I'm gonna read this to the jury, which is evidence, just to make things better. Basically, he's trying to say, like, look, what the attorneys say during trial is not evidence. And their opening statements and closing arguments, the attorneys will talk to you about the law and evidence. What they say may help you, but what they say is not evidence. That's what the judge is going to read. Watch this. What's up? D-Scan, how's it going, man? I just got your message. We can meet. You want to meet on Friday? Oh, no, wrong D-Scan. D-Scan 7, what's up? So what the judge is going to read next after this break to the jury is this. He's going to remind them, which is a kind of a good hit because it tells the jury, everything that guy just said, you can disregard if you don't believe it, which is a very cool, like, Joe Pesci kind of like My Cousin Vinny moment. But, like, I'm surprised the judge is going to read that, but he might read it at the end. But if he reads it right before what that guy said, and it's my turn next, I'm going to be like, yeah, everything you said, you could totally, it's not evidence. You don't have to believe him. You don't have to listen to him. Okay? The evidence is this, and this. That's the photo that was given to the staff at the medical complex. Plaintiff asked the nails. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Joseph, for clarifying. So you've been following a lot better than me. That is the thing that they weren't allowed to talk about in closing argument. And this guy did it anyway. So that's, I'm telling you, that's how you cheat in a trial, because he's bringing in evidence he's not allowed to bring in. And the judge told him, you can't bring this in. So now that's why they objected. And the judge was like really cool about it. He's like, the judge is like, sustained, move on, counsel, move on. But now they're like, dude, this guy totally freaking cheated. We need to burn him. Burn him. We want sanctions. OSC. The judge said, okay, I'm going to talk about OSC, which is order to show cause, which is like a whole separate hearing within the case that has nothing to do with the case, has everything to do with someone committing like misconduct or messing up. And the judge can order sanctions. He can make him pay money. He can make the lawyer pay like 10 grand, 5 grand, 30 grand, depends on how bad it is. The judge could, I guess, theoretically find him in contempt and put him in jail, but he's not going to do that. And like, I think it could be reportable to the state bar, which is your license is now on the line. So It's a pretty, I mean, this guy was an idiot. He did it multiple times, and I didn't realize that the judge prohibited that. I thought that he was just kind of towing the line, but he prohibited that. So good thing that like the other attorneys for Cardi B were like, this guy just totally cheated. We want sanctions. So that's where we're at. I'm going to close this window, and we're going to go ahead and listen to some smooth vibes on K103.5. So, yeah. Listen to some stream waves now. What questions do you guys have? Because we're on a break right now. And I'm just kind of like, what in the hell? I might get another spin drift. This guy was talking through the objections quite a bit, but this whole week, dude barely survived a single objection. You mentioned that. I think he's an amateur. I think he's like, literally, he's like, oh my God, this is my big break. And yeah, you're right. He's reading like, it's like reading donos to the chat. Like, guys, please award at least $1. Come on, we can do this. Let's get to our goal. Let's get to our goal. Oh, it's rough to hear. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just I'm gonna get a drink, but I'll be right back. It's gonna be 2 seconds. It's like my studio has a kitchen in it. Like, this is a great recording studio. It happens to have a kitchen and a living room. It's pretty sweet. It's a great recording studio. I got a great deal on it. I'll be right back. And I'm back. I promised you I'd be back. I was back. See instruction 418, negligence per se. Well, it won't be negligence per se. It won't be negligence per se, and I'll explain why. Negligence per se is that if you violate a special rule that is like if you run a stop sign, that would be negligence per se, because the rule was in place for you to prevent an accident, and then you broke that rule and caused an accident. So that's negligence per se. It's assumed that you already did all the things that you need for negligence, and you just have to disprove it if you can. What is Streamwaves? Can you explain to us? Because the music sounds great. Streamwaves is my company. I co-founded Streamwaves. It's music for content creators. And we have a program. If you're a big content creator, if you've got like a lot of views on shorts, you should reach out to me. Go to streamwavesrecords.com. Streamwavesrecords.com. A yogurt fridge. I have yogurt in there. Dude, I keep spilling. I have yogurt in there. Okay, so here's my prediction for what Cardi B's lawyer is going to do in response. He's going to first start with that instruction, the one I told you about, this one. He's going to, either the judge is going to read it, sorry, right here. Either the judge is going to read it now, or he's going to go up there. If I were him, I would say like a very short intro. I'm going to tell you why you shouldn't award $1. But first, let's talk about everything he said. And then I'd show this. I would show this on the screen. The judge is going to give you this. This is the judge's instruction. What the attorneys say is not evidence. And then I'd say, be careful, jurors, because a lot of the things he said is not actually evidence. A lot of the things he wants you to vote based on is not evidence. What's evidence is only the sworn testimony of witnesses and the exhibits. And then so that right away you rip his head off, right? And let me tell you why you shouldn't believe it. Most of the things he spun, you shouldn't take it for. You should take with a grain of salt, maybe even a huge like coffee tin of salt, because everything he's saying is blah 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 blah. That's what you do, and you just rip into him. Guys, you want to see something weird? I injured my finger, and it's like hanging funny now, and I don't know what to do about it. Tomorrow I have a video about Roblox coming out. I accidentally set it for today, not realizing that I'm going to be live today. So it was on for like about 29 seconds and then I switched it. So it's going to be on tomorrow. I have another great video coming out later in the week. It's not completely finished yet. It's all recorded and everything and basically cut up, but doing final touches on it. That's going to be about Gavin Newsom and Donald Trump. So we'll see. Did I pull the finger back in place? Yeah, Joseph, were you watching that live stream on the JWit podcast? By the way, guys, I was on this JWit podcast. It was so cool. They were really nice. The chat there was really cool. JWit is really cool. Let's see. See if I can give you guys a link here. Ha! Jay-Witt is funny. I was on this. Copy link. How do I put this in the chat? Ah. I was in here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, come on. That's not what I wanted. I can delete my own stuff, right? Yeah. Here. I was on there. It was cool. We got to chatting about Candace Owens and the whole Brigitte Macron lawsuit. And we're talking about how it's gonna play out and how things like this in court will play out, because again, that's my specialty. That's what I love to do. Let's see, we got some people following now on Twitter. That's interesting. Do you guys have any questions about what's coming up next?
With Thrivent,
Oh,
your
jeez.
personal finances aren't just personal.
Shut up. Shut up. Why did they... All these people on here. I can't skip these ads. Oh. You're thinking, what's your question? What is your question? So Cardi B's lawyer is going to start with this, or the judge will, and we'll see what happens. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I'm going to mute the court thing, and then we'll just, once it comes on, I'll hear it, but you guys won't have to hear it. Do you think Cardi B is going to win? I wonder. Do you think she's going to be... I don't know. I wonder if you think she'll win. The baby Emmanuel case. What are your thoughts so far? Joseph, I mean, all that stuff. I know, we talked about it. I think Cardi is gonna... Oh, I think Candace is gonna be in trouble. We'll see.
Before we get started with the defense closing argument, you heard a number of objections during plaintiff's
Listen to
closing.
this.
Some were procedural or evidentiary in nature, but some of them were based on facts that weren't introduced during the trial. And so that's why I was sustaining those objections. To the extent that plaintiff's counsel mentioned any facts that weren't presented in evidence during the trial, please disregard any and all of those facts that he represented that weren't actually accepted into evidence during the trial. Okay?
All right.
With that,
He's an experienced judge. He didn't read it directly, but he basically said the same thing. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Game time. Let's go.
Good morning, everyone.
Starts with a smile.
I'd like to start by thanking all of you for taking the time to participate as jurors. This is how our system works, and it wouldn't work without jurors.
Okay, short intro. Good. Get into it.
And I'd like to thank you on behalf of
No,
both,
get into it.
Cardi, my colleagues, and myself.
Look at that. Look how short that was. I have the same legal pad.
Just mention quickly that counsel argued that Cardi swore and used profanities in the courtroom and that was disrespectful.
Yeah.
Actually, all she was doing was repeating under oath what was said.
Okay.
In fact,
He hits back.
Ms. Ellis, plaintiff, used profanities to describe what she heard.
Right.
Counsel used profanities, and I have to admit I used profanities, but just to tell you what was supposedly said. Cardi has never gratuitously sworn at any point in this courtroom, and the suggestion that you should be prejudiced against her because of that is just unfounded and offensive.
Beautiful response. Beautiful response.
Monday.
And he moves on. Look at
Seems
that.
like it's a lot longer ago, but last Monday in the opening statements, I told you what I expected the evidence would be.
Okay.
And I told you that you can treat my statements and counsel's statements as promises of what they were going to show. And that I would ask you at some point today to decide who kept their promises and who didn't.
Oh.
I also told you that I would have a second chance to talk to you directly after all the evidence is in. The evidence is in.
Yeah.
Witnesses have testified that
Evidence is done.
exhibits have been admitted, and if you remember, the judge told you the first day that the way trials work is that bits and pieces of evidence come in. This is my opportunity to tell you how we think those bits and pieces come together and how they establish that Cardi, you should decide in Cardi's favor.
Okay.
First, there's a couple of things I ask that you keep in mind throughout the rest of the trial. If you remember, Judge Fusselman told you last Monday morning that the reason we have juries is because they have diverse backgrounds and they have common sense.
Common sense.
He reiterated how important common sense was when he said, we just need you to exercise common sense and evaluate, is this witness being consistent?
Great.
Is this witness saying things, something that doesn't seem true? And does this piece of evidence fit in with all the other pieces that have been presented in this case? I respectfully suggest to you that using your common sense, there's only one possible outcome in this case, and that is a decision in favor of Cardi.
I like how he calls her Cardi.
You'll be instructed that plaintiff bears the burden of proof of establishing her claim.
Okay.
She must convince you that the evidence shows that by 50% or more, her claims are valid.
He's reading too much.
Now, there's
Don't
another way
read.
of putting it is, and
Talk
you'll see
to
this
us.
in the jury instructions that you get from the judge, if plaintiff fails to prove that her version of what
Peter, that'd be
happened
funny.
is more likely than not what did in fact happen, you must decide.
See,
the
he's
case
sticking
in
to the
Cardi's
script
favor.
too much. Way
The
too much.
concept of
You need to go right into
preponderance
it.
of the evidence can be demonstrated by this slide.
Oh, he has
That's
slides.
50-50. That's where the plaintiff
Oh.
has put on as much evidence of the
It does work.
of a fact, and you'll see that that's where people talk about the 51%. But it is crucial to keep in mind that plaintiff doesn't start at 50%. She starts at zero.
Zero. Right.
She has to raise that needle from 0
That's a
to
good one.
50%.
That's a good one.
And more. She has to go beyond 50%, or you have to find for Cardi.
Yeah, that's a good one. Good reminder.
Third, there is no dispute that there was yelling and some curse words in the hallway at the medical building around 1:30 p.m. on February 24th, 2018.
Right.
But the judge will provide you with the jury instructions. In fact, he already has. That arguing, yelling,
Yeah, we'll come back to
even
slides.
using profanity is not something you can sue over. That's just part of normal life, and that is what we're supposed to do.
That's what I said. You can't sue over just shouting and yelling and being mean.
That someone could sue if they cause someone else to use profanity. The question really is whether Cardi ever struck plaintiff, and who
Right.
caused this confrontation?
Right.
Who caused the incident? And the answer is that the evidence in this case overwhelmingly proves that Cardi did not strike plaintiff, and Cardi did not cause this encounter.
Okay.
As a result, plaintiff has failed to establish by the evidence you heard last week.
Slow pan, slow
and
pan,
by
slow pan.
preponderance of the evidence, more likely than not, that Cardi was the cause. The way I'm going to try and do this in a very
Oh my God,
organized
he's
fashion,
choking.
and the way I'm going to do it is going to be demonstrated by this chart. And so we have on the left-hand side plaintiff's evidence, and then on the right-hand side defendant's evidence.
We don't see the slides.
Now, plaintiff started with her own testimony. Last Monday, she testified under oath.
I would have loved to do this trial. Damn. Cardi, why don't you call me? I don't choke like that.
Tiara Malcolm or Dr. Finke, both of whom were present.
Objection, Your Honor.
Both of whom were present at this very time of the incident. Now,
Objection overruled. Number one, keep a tally.
testimony, and we should keep in mind that just because plaintiff says something doesn't make it true. Okay? She has her version, but the fact that she alone says it does not actually make it true.
Right.
And later this morning, maybe stretch into afternoon, I'll tell you, identify the many inconsistencies in plaintiff's story
Okay.
over the course of this litigation, actually going back to February 26, 2018, when she did
Wow.
an incident report. In the meantime,
Okay, I'm waiting for that.
claims she was assaulted and scratched or cut on February 24, 2018. The plaintiff did not see a doctor. She
Okay.
didn't go to an emergency room. She didn't call the police or make a police report.
Judge, Your Honor, that misstates the testimony.
Overruled
And
right
she
away.
actually testified she did not know if the scratch that has supposedly ruined her life was even bleeding. She
Ooh.
also testified last week that she didn't even put a Band-Aid on the scratch.
That's a good one.
What did she do?
She didn't even put a
claims
Band-Aid.
that Cardi
She wants 24
mauled
mil?
her, basically, cut her face, and this woman went home, and what did she do? She took a nap. That was her own testimony. She
This
took
is
a
great.
nap.
Oh,
The
Cardi's
fact that
laughing.
on February 24, 2018, plaintiff just went home and took a
Yeah, that was
nap
number 2.
is corroborated by plaintiff's own T-bill, cell phone records for that day. As you'll see, and this was an admitted exhibit, you'll be able to see it, it's exhibit 200. She gets calls and she and makes calls from 11:20 a.m. all the way to 3:35 p.m. and then nothing until 9:08. That's when she took her nap. That's
Okay.
what she did. She didn't call a doctor. She didn't go to the hospital. She didn't put a Band-Aid on her face. She took a nap. Now, importantly, when plaintiff testified as her own first witness in her case, she admitted that in 2021 she hit her head in a car accident. She's put on no proof that that wasn't the source of the scar.
Beautiful.
Which is a pretty obvious reason
Objection.
that she would have a scar if she had one.
Oh, he got scared. He was about to object.
2021, a car accident in 2021 is after plaintiff told Dr. McKenna in April 2018 that Cardi almost
That's the chart.
touched her with a fingernail. Not touched her with a fingernail, and I'll talk more about that later, but almost touched her. So after
That's key.
the plaintiff tells Dr. McKenna, her workers' comp physician or psychologist,
Yeah.
that Cardi almost touched her.
Right.
Plaintiff was then in a car accident, hit her head, and that's when she went to Dr. Mulligan.
You are gonna lose. You're gonna lose.
After being in a
Cardi
car
wins.
accident.
I'm calling it now.
That misstates the testimony.
Cameraman just
Also
realized.
testified,
Oh,
by the way, that she was in another accident in 2023 and filed another lawsuit over that one. Plaintiff has argued, and he said again today that
Nice,
plaintiff-
Joseph.
I'm sorry, plaintiff's counsel has argued and said again today that plaintiff has some special status as a security guard. But she testified she became a security guard by having her fingerprints taken and sent to California. That's it.
Bro,
That doesn't
he
make her a
smoked her.
policeman.
He smoked her.
Perhaps the
Oh,
best
no,
one
no.
to tell you
No, please.
About who lives here.
No.
Also importantly,
We didn't miss anything.
when testifying last Monday, plaintiff admitted that she knew on February 24, 2018, that Cardi was in the medical building because Cardi was going to a medical appointment.
Yeah.
Plaintiff's own testimony establishes that at 1:30 p.m. on that Saturday, plaintiff could have been at that security guard booth that counsel showed you a photograph of.
Yeah.
She could have been on her rounds, going through the whole building. She could have been in parking, checking, because that's what security guards do. But plaintiff, who has testified she was a fan, just happened to be outside Dr. Finke's office when Cardi B was showing up to see an obstetrician.
Just
From
happened
those
to
facts
be.
alone, you can infer that she was actually laying in wait. She wanted to photograph and videotape Cardi. She would then be able to post it on YouTube, maybe start a
TMZ?
new career, be a follower. I don't know. But from the facts you've seen
Ooh,
in this,
shots
in
fired.
this case, she very well could have done that on purpose. But even if we assume that plaintiff just happened to run into
It's a
Cardi
clean
B
shot.
in a 5-story building that afternoon, plaintiff testified that she knew Cardi thought that plaintiff was using plaintiff's phone to tell someone that Cardi was there and to videotape her. What would a reasonable person do at that point?
Right.
By her own testimony, plaintiff had the chance to be professional and avoid all of this
Right.
by putting her phone away.
Right. That's all she needed to do.
But the evidence is she kept that phone in her hand all the way through
The
as
whole
she
time.
advanced on Cardi B and forced her into a corner in the hallway where Tierra Malcolm found her.
Wow.
Plaintiff also testified that
He's
after
smoking
she
him.
was fired as a security guard, she got a new job that paid more money.
So she
why
benefited.
You don't hear any claim for lost wages or anything like that. She was better off.
She owes Cardi money now.
That summarizes what plaintiff testified to, and I'll talk later about the inconsistencies in it. But let's talk about her second and third witnesses, plaintiff's mother and grandmother. Both very charming.
Good play on that.
Her mother and her grandmother
They're
weren't
great
in
people.
the hallway that afternoon. Her mother and her grandmother were not witnesses. And they testified that because plaintiff is the mother's daughter or the grandmother's grandchild,
Right.
that they believe her. They don't need evidence.
Correct.
They just hear what she says.
Yeah.
And that's understandable, of course. You know, we all have relatives, and we hope our parents believe us, and
Right.
and our grandparents. But parents.
So fair. He's so
remember what
fair.
Judge Fusselman said at the very beginning: common sense. Okay. We all know that parents are not with their children every minute of the day. We all know that children don't always tell their parents everything,
Right.
and they especially do not tell their parents that they're embarrassed or guilty about what got them fired. That's what plaintiff left out
Sure.
when she talked to her mother and her grandmother.
Sure, yeah, that's fair. That's really great.
Surprised that plaintiff did not tell her mother and grandmother that plaintiff cursed and yelled at a pregnant Cardi half her size, that plaintiff cornered Cardi in a medical building hallway, and that plaintiff knew she was probably going to get fired? Is that the kind of thing you'd say?
Yeah, she wouldn't tell her parents that. She wouldn't say I cussed out a pregnant celebrity.
Using common sense that the mother and grandmother would not know actually what happened.
Wow, brilliant.
In fact,
Great arguments.
Plaintiff didn't tell them that she had apologized in her incident report to Allied and the building for her own behavior. She left that out. 'Cause
That
I
apology is
asked,
an admission of guilt, by the way.
Did your daughter or granddaughter, tell you that?
You guys smoking
And they
him.
said no. So we know that plaintiff left that part out.
Wow,
Plaintiff's
they're
mother
zooming
and
in on the
grandmother
plaintiff.
both said
Ooh.
that plaintiff is a peacemaker. Okay.
Okay.
Well, that sure doesn't square with the testimony of Tierra Malcolm, Dr. Finke, or Cardi, and
I
I'll
like
discuss
this.
that later. And maybe what we take from that is she's a peacemaker when she gets her own way. We know what she's like. We've heard testimony what she's
I like
like
this
when
guy.
she doesn't get her own way. But there's another word for that other than peacemaker. It's a bully. Plaintiff's mother
Look at the
and
lawyer.
grandmother both said they saw a scar on plaintiff's cheek. But on February 26, 2018, 2 days after the incident, plaintiff emailed her incident report
Yeah.
to her supervisor, Jasmine, stating that Cardi scratched plaintiff's nose.
Joseph, that is such a mean
So
comment.
how is it
Joseph.
that
Jeez, man.
the mother and grandmother are saying that, well, when this happened or around that time, our daughter said that Cardi had scratched her cheek. But
And
in
now?
plaintiff's own incident report, she
Yeah.
said she told her supervisor Cardi scratched her nose.
Right.
A nose is not a cheek is not a nose.
Totally
And there's
clear
something
lie.
Something wrong about what's going on because, again, apply common sense.
Wow.
Plaintiff's, mother
Yeah, no objection
testified
at all.
that
He's
she
getting
saw a
smoked.
scar, but she didn't testify
Because he
when
doesn't
she
know what to
saw it.
object to. There's nothing
Counsel asked
foul.
her,
There's no
"Did you
fouls.
notice after the incident that Imani
This lawyer
Ellis
is
had a
clean.
scar to her face? Answer, I did. When did she notice that? 2018, 2019, 2020?
Yeah.
We don't know.
We don't know?
And in response to one of your questions,
Plaintiff is
because
gonna
the judge found enough to allow
lose.
jurors to ask questions, which doesn't happen all the time. You were lucky in that regard. One of your questions, the judge read, and in response, plaintiff's grandmother said she spoke with plaintiff right after the incident.
Uh-huh.
Right after the incident, she spoke with plaintiff. But plaintiff testified last Monday.
Yeah.
Question, you didn't call your grandmother though, did you? Answer, no.
Ooh.
Okay. So again.
So
common
grandma
sense
is
tells us
covering
something
for
is
the
very
plaintiff,
wrong here.
obviously, which is the grandma's job.
Mother and grandmother testified that plaintiff became depressed. If so, there could have been many different reasons for it. And for example, it could have been because she got fired. And as we'll see in a few minutes, she felt guilty.
All right.
That's what plaintiff told Dr. McKenna in April. On April 26, 2018, plaintiff told Dr. McKenna that she feels guilty.
For what?
Ultimately, the testimony of plaintiff's mother
That's
and
the question.
grandmother just doesn't move the needle for plaintiff. They weren't there, and they relied on what plaintiff told them. Now, plaintiff's third group of witnesses, is Dr. Mulligan. Okay, that's what she offered to support her claim.
Okay.
Of course, Dr. Mulligan also wasn't there on February 24th, 2018. He didn't witness what happened. Dr. Mulligan testified that plaintiff came to him in November 2022, or more than 4 years after the alleged incident. Dr. Mulligan is a plastic surgeon, not a psychiatrist.
All right, don't do this,
So
man. Don't do this.
counsel
Don't do the
pointed out
whole.
that,
We're gonna go through everything
Dr.
again.
Mulligan testified that plaintiff told him she has post-traumatic stress, anxiety, depression, and headache. But Dr. Mulligan said, that's what she told me.
Not that he diagnosed
I did
it.
not make a diagnosis to
Correct.
that effect. That's just what she told
That's
me.
what she says. I didn't make a diagnosis. The doctor
Dr.
didn't say it.
Mulligan, and I hope he's
Big
not
deal.
insulted, but
Big
his
difference.
testimony was confusing and inconsistent. He
That's a good one.
testified that in November of 2022, plaintiff had a scar,
Yeah.
had 2 to 3 scars, had 3 scars,
And a bunch of car accidents.
and even plaintiff doesn't claim that she has more than 1 scar. But Dr. Mulligan thought there were as many as possibly 3.
Maybe
Somehow
10.
the nose
We don't even
scar
know. There's no way to know.
From the beginning, it turned into 2 scars and then 3 scars. Also,
I'm liking this.
Dr. Mulligan's own photograph, Exhibit 228, which
Right.
he testified was taken with a digital camera before any treatment, sure doesn't appear to show the scar.
Wow.
That is a, you'll have the actual.
Well, they said because
a
their
copy of
skin
the
color,
actual,
right?
Photo. It's admitted as exhibit. You can look at it and you can decide. Counsel actually challenged you. Look at the photograph, and we invite you to. If you see a scar, that's news to us. And this is before she was treated.
That's a bet. I bet you're gonna see a scar. That's ballsy, which I like to do.
Importantly, Dr. Mulligan testified.
Go see it. Go look at it yourself. If you see it, let me know. If you see it, vote liable.
It's just like a trial, except there's no judge. And that the claim scar was about an inch long and most likely made by a right-handed person who scraped or clawed downward with 3 fingers. Okay, that's what he testified to. That's what was in his deposition, and that's what he testified to here.
That's true, Joseph. It's very true. It's actually a real issue.
That Cardi jabbed her with a straightened index finger, like this. That's not a scrape.
Ooh. So the plaintiff got her own story wrong?
We asked for permission, but we'd like to show the. Okay, then we'll show. This was played for
The jury.
Jury before. It's Cardi's
Usually you clear these
testimony,
exhibits ahead of time with the judge, but it's all right.
as to how she was supposedly cut by Cardi.
Let's see. Well, you're not gonna see it.
She put her finger. So like this,
Oh, yeah,
pointing
yeah.
her finger in my face. Yes.
Oh, the depot.
That is directly
Pointing her
and
finger in my face,
irreconcilably
as opposed to a
in
3
conflict
scratcher.
with Dr. Mulligan's testimony that it was a right-handed person who scraped with an index finger and 2 other fingers
The
downward.
plaintiff got at least one of her
Those are
stories
slightly
wrong.
different things.
One of them has to be right.
They don't correlate. The testimony is clear that plaintiff and her plastic surgeon have
Fully-
completely
yeah.
different explanations for the same claims.
How is that
scar.
possible?
And once again,
Interesting.
common sense. Something's wrong here. Something is very, very wrong.
Something's
Now,
very
maybe
wrong.
The scar that Dr. Mulligan says he saw, and his explanation, maybe it was a car accident. I don't know.
The car
But
accident
it
is killer, guys.
irreconcilable
I
with
can't get that out of my head as a
plaintiff's
juror.
testimony that she was jabbed with a straightened finger.
Nothing
And
makes
to add
sense.
to that, Cardi is not right-handed. I
Ooh.
want to say that again. It's very important. Dr. Mulligan says that in his professional opinion, and counsel talked about how well-respected he is, that it was a
Right hand.
right-handed person who scraped 3 fingers across
So with the right, ow, freaking hell,
across
right
the
hand.
plaintiff's face.
But Cardi's
is
left-handed.
She is not a right.
Guys, this is
person,
like
could not have done that.
bombshell
Plaintiff's
type
counsel
of arguments.
tried to get Dr. Mulliken to testify that a left-handed person might have made the claims scar, but that's not his opinion.
No! No! Hold on. We're almost done. We're almost there. It's okay. We're gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. It's just a fake Coca-Cola ad. Okay. And we're back.
Opposite them on the left side.
Nothing happened. I should sign up. I should sign in.
Now, here's another important thing. Dr. Mulliken testified that he can't say when plaintiff got the claimed scar. He testified there's no way of knowing the age of the scar. That's important because plaintiff admits that she hit her head in a car accident in 2021, almost 2 years before.
That's insane.
The November 2022 appointment with Dr.
Two
Mulliken.
crashes.
And Dr. Mulliken also testified that he can't say whether the claimed scar was caused by an intervening accident or some other cause.
Objection of the state's testimony.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard the evidence. Please rely on your recollection
Standard
of the evidence
response.
and rely on your own recollection.
Objection will be overruled.
Differs from counsel's representation.
And Your Honor, we also have a cite to the reporter's transcript.
We have a what?
There are other odd things about Dr. Mulliken's testimony. For example, he calls a 3-minute long session of outpatient microneedling a small part of plaintiff's cheek, which
that would count as number 4, Joseph.
Reconstructive surgery and plastic surgery. A 3-minute microneedling session in his mind is reconstructive surgery and plastic surgery.
3-minute microneedling is reconstructive surgery? Bro.
He has a broad version of surgery that enables him to charge an additional
She is so bored. She's like, this is such
for
BS.
an operating room. He testified surgery is anything that
I don't blame her.
includes a doctor, a nurse, a scrub technician.
Now that I'm hearing
and
all the
an operating
discrepancies,
room.
I don't blame her.
No matter what you're doing, even if it's microneedling, if it's pulling a splinter out, you go into that room and he charges $11,000. Dr. Mulliken testified he is the sole owner of the surgery center with that operating room. So he has a strong financial incentive to use and charge for that operating room, whether he's doing real reconstructive surgery or microneedling.
Right, because the doctor is taking money from the case. So the doctor takes a loan against the case, so he wants the case to win.
Show the claimed 1-inch scar. Dr. Mulliken also provided confusing testimony about hidden scars under the skin. I don't know if you remember that. It had my
Hidden
head
scars.
but he never testified. There's no testimony from Cardi, from Dr. Mulliken, or anyone else that that plaintiff has a hidden scar. In fact, it's supposed to be this, really big embarrassment that she has this, terrible scar on her face.
Right.
That, you can decide whether you've seen it. If you've walked by her. If you see a scar, well,
I love that. You see her right now. Does she have a scar? Are you effing kidding me? That's basically what he's saying. Look at her right now. Does she have a scar? No? Vote not guilty. End of story.
$17,500 on a lien basis, which means he gets paid only if plaintiff wins or if plaintiff pays him. But plaintiff
That's what I told you.
testified under counsel's own examination on Monday that she couldn't afford a $15,000 or $20,000 plastic surgery bill.
So
we know she's not going to pay Dr. Mulliken. Dr.
So who's
Mulliken
going to pay?
knows that he is going to get paid, if at all, his $17,500
by
only if his testimony helps plaintiff recover money in this case. That is a big incentive, and because of that risk, he testified he added a 20% premium to his bill.
Oh, he had a 20% premium. Great. Maybe
That's plaintiff's side of the scale.
that's funny. They shredded him.
And it pales in comparison to Cardi's side.
I told you they're gonna say that.
So, of course, Cardi's evidence starts with Cardi's testimony,
Right.
which will appear shortly. Thank you.
She's so
Cardi
tired.
is one of the 3 eyewitnesses who directly contradict plaintiff's story about what happened that day.
That's a
Cardi
clever thing. There's
testified
3 witnesses
that
who
in
say
February
the opposite.
2018, she was pregnant.
Yeah.
You may remember in this trial that plaintiff's counsel asked Cardi, why does that matter? You're pregnant. No one knows, but why does that matter?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
it did matter, and Cardi testified, and you should consider, and I hope you remember Cardi's response. She felt her privacy was completely being violated.
Right.
And that her medical issues are not anyone's business.
Right.
Quote, especially something that is so sacred as your pregnancy. It's yours. No one knew
I agree with Cardi.
she was pregnant. Her parents didn't know.
No one knew.
And she
Imagine the
shows
stupid
up
security guard just trying to
for
post it on
an
TMZ or
appointment.
whatever the hell.
And this woman is photographing, filming her, and then getting belligerent.
You know what's
Now,
crazy? That security guard is supposed to
I mentioned
protect
that,
celebrities
testified her
from
parents
people
didn't know she
photographing.
was,
That's the nuts part.
pregnant at the time, and it's common sense that no daughter would want their parent to find out that she's pregnant by social media. This was a secret. There were special arrangements made so that she could see an obstetrician while in LA on a Saturday.
This guy is connected to me right now.
Testified that she came to Los Angeles for the NBA All-Stars weekend, and concerned she made an appointment with the obstetrician for Saturday afternoon. I'll get to the photograph in a minute. Cardi testified that she got off the elevator to go to the doctor's office at about 1:30 on
Nobody cares about the
fifth
time.
floor of that building.
Cut the time out.
And plaintiff started filming and photographing her.
Yeah.
Cardi objected, and plaintiff apologized at first, saying, "Oh, my bad," which is effectively an admission.
Admission of guilt.
That she was doing what Cardi
She's
thought
doing
she was
something wrong.
Cardi testifying that plaintiff wouldn't stop and just kept following her with her camera, with her phone out. Cardi testified that she was very concerned and nervous and confused by plaintiff's conduct.
Because it's a security guard. Why? That's supposed to be protecting me. Why are you filming me?
Cardi referred to plaintiff as security heavy. She's a large woman. She's almost twice
Security
the
heavy.
size of Cardi.
I remember that
Cardi's
clip.
pregnant, early in her pregnancy, and this person comes up to her in black boots and starts yelling at her.
How is the court reporter not laughing?
Concerned about her and scared, frankly.
She's security
about
heavy.
What she might do to her unborn baby. Cardi also testified she was confused.
Uh-huh.
Why is this going on? Why is a security guard doing this? Why is she filming me? Why is she following me?
Right.
Cardi also told plaintiff specifically that plaintiff was invading her privacy. But when Cardi told plaintiff to leave
I
her
love
alone,
security heavy.
plaintiff went berserk.
I'm now
She yelled
security
at
heavy lawyer.
plaintiff's phone. Plaintiff said, "That's my phone. This is my building.
The security heavy metal
You
lawyer.
can't tell me what to do." That's what Cardi testified, and it's consistent with what Tierra Malcolm, and Dr. Finke testified. But plaintiff advanced on Cardi, screaming and
She
yelling
advanced
and forcing Cardi
like the
backwards
sea
down to the hall to
in
a
the night.
corner, coming chest to chest with Cardi, yelling at Cardi
Boom.
about how this is her building. She can do whatever she
This
wants.
is my building.
Now, hearing the yelling, the doctor's receptionist, Tierra Malcolm,
This is the children's show.
and then the doctor intervened and tried to get plaintiffs to stop and leave. We'll talk about that in a few minutes. In the meantime, Cardi testified that she and
Stop
plaintiff
reading.
yelled and used
Stop
curse
reading
words,
from your paper.
But neither struck the other.
Stop reading
Cardi
from
did
your
not
paper.
strike plaintiff tried
Stop
but did not strike
reading
Cardi
from
testified.
I don't want to interrupt for
your paper.
on a break if there's a logical place to stop, please.
Oh, he wants to take a break now? Bro,
I can stop there if you want.
Okay. All right. Why don't we stop
Oh,
there?
we're gonna take a
We're
huge break now.
resume back at 1:30 in the meantime. Please
an
don't
hour
discuss
break.
anyone, including
All right, we're gonna get lunch, guys. Let's get some El Pollo Loco going.
At 1:30.
Hour? All right, we gotta promote this a little bit more, right? We have like only 400 people in the chat. Let's get like 4 million. All right, let's get some music going again. Oh, my stomach just growled because I said lunch. Oh my God. Isn't that nuts? Did you guys hear that? Anyways, let's go through the chat. Even the judge wants him to stop reading. I know. He's like, I'm getting bored, counsel. Can we just like take a lunch break or something? Let's keep going with this. Music going. Music going. What's happening to the music? There we go. Let's see. Honestly, even Cardi B beat the crap out of her. She doesn't deserve a dime towards pain and suffering. Why do you say that, Peter? You didn't want it. So the court asked for recess. Bro, I gotta go. I had some Taco Bell this morning. The judge. Listen, counsel, I had Taco Bell. I told you all this has to be done 12:30 on the dot. So I gotta go. My stomach knows no bounds. El Pollo Loco sounds perfect right now. So I get like the salad. It's so good. It's so freaking good. Is the music kicking? Yeah, we're digging the music, right? We gotta get more people in the chat. I want to hear other people's stuff too. Like, we want to fight with them, right? We like fighting in this channel, don't we? Hold on, I got some Discord messages. Okay, no big deal, no big deal, no big deal. All right, so based on what I heard right now from the defense counsel, after hearing the entire plaintiff's A argument, and they're gonna get a B argument, which is my favorite part, which is the part after everything is said and done, the plaintiff gets one last chance to respond. But having heard everything I've heard so far, I'm not even on the fence. I'm not even questioning it. I'm like, this plaintiff is BSing all of us. 3 different stories. The grandparent, every other witness is saying different things that don't make sense. Her own story is different during the deposition, to the trial, to the... No, I'm not buying it. I'm really not buying it. And the obvious explanation is that she was like, shoot, I got into this car accident. They didn't pay me enough. So let me go after, who's a celebrity that bothered me recently? Cardi B. That's what she's doing. The Taco Bell defense. Imagine raising that on appeal. I heard in traffic court. I was in traffic court because I got a ticket. The ice cream sandwich defense. It was insane. Because if you get in a dispute and had a little scratch from it, you don't deserve 24 mil. Yeah, cover surgery and some pocket change. Sure. I mean, the laws are written a little differently. You can get like pain and suffering, intentional infliction of emotional distress. But Cardi B didn't even, like, what did she do? The scratches are kind of obviously not her. Like, it doesn't seem like it's her. And all the witnesses said that the plaintiff told them that she almost scratched them, right? So like, that alone is like, okay, right there is kind of nuts. And then, like, what's the idea of this, like, the scratch being on the cheek versus the nose? And then why did no one know about this scratch until like years later? This is kind of nuts. It's really nuts. 24 mil is crazy. And then the spit, they said she spit, but then they said, no, well, she was talking so loud that she spit. Well, that's not a battery if it's not intentional. You have to intend to harm or offend the person. Like, tua, like hawk tua, right? Like, that's the opposite of trying to offend someone, but there's an intention there. No amount of money can fix her face for the better. Listen, she could fix her face all she wants, but the real face is underneath that mask of skin, and it is nasty. I can tell you that right now. I'm trying to like find ways to mark my stream because I had a way to do it back in the day in my previous life, and I don't know if my hotkeys are still doing it. I hope they are, but I think I like removed all of it. Let's see. Filter by hotkey. I definitely removed it. Oh no, oh no. Yeah. We're gonna have to go back through this 7-hour stream and try to figure everything out. Oh well, we'll be okay. Damn, that sucks. Well, what else do I have here? Do I have anything else that's like still active? I changed so much. That's why. Info writer. Oh, Alt Z is what I need. Damn it. Or Alt X or Alt F or Alt V. And I've been doing Alt C the whole damn time. Ugh! Okay, we'll try Alt Z. Now wondering how the jury views her credibility because Cardi comfortably admitted to chest-to-chest contact, but she said she didn't initiate it. She said that the plaintiff came up to her and got in her face. And then that's like kind of like a mutual contact kind of like, it's not like I did something to you. If anything, the security guard could have done to her, but then it's showing that like Cardi's not being ultra aggressive in her filing. She's just saying, I didn't do that. This lady did it to me, and like I'm not suing, you know? Cardi can sue her for pain and suffering for making public that she's pregnant. I know. I'm kind of like, that's the idea, is that Cardi's like, bro, we just got into a tiff. Like, why is this a legal issue? I'm not going after you. You know why Cardi isn't suing her? It's pretty obvious if you haven't noticed. The plaintiff doesn't have money, and the plaintiff is suing people to make money. That is her job right now. The plaintiff is making money by suing people. So Cardi is not going to get money for the plaintiff violating her right to privacy. She's not. But the plaintiff has everything to stand for, or everything to gain. That's called, what is it called? If Cardi sued the plaintiff, the woman, the security guard, if Cardi sued the security guard, it'd be called a judgment-proof defendant. You can win, but they don't have money to pay, so then what? Then what? They don't go to jail on civil stuff. So, pointless. It's useless. It does no good. Guys, are we getting El Pollo Loco? It's like, we have an hour break? Jeez. I guess we're gonna go to El Pollo Loco. Wait, should I order some? I have like the app. I have millions of points. I'm telling you, millions on El Pollo Loco. But you can make her life hell. Sometimes it's not about the money. I know, but you... it doesn't really... It's like asking if we should sue the ants that bit us. It's like, what does it matter? Like, you're not gonna get anything out of it. You want to make this ant's life hell? She doesn't care. She moved on. That's like the idea. And that's noble of her. It's like, it sucks, but that's part of the game. That's what she's doing. Let's see. If I say, let's just say I ordered El Pollo Loco delivered. Let's just say, because we're on stream, right? So this is a business cost now. Hypothetically, if I order, just hypothetically, what would happen? What would happen? Delivery. Enter my address. Ugh, these guys want so much information. They're just obviously farming. Definitely order. I was eating 2 kinds of steak during the stream. What are the 2 kinds of steak? You're good till Sunday? Nice. Yeah, Peter, I think that... Wait, are you the Peter Piper I'm thinking of? Tell me the truth. Careful if you get the habanero chicken. No, man, I'm gonna get the salad, or I'm gonna get the, I like the double avocado chicken bowl. That's solid, but it's like very high calories. And as you can tell, I'm being very, 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 like, my figure is just beautiful. So I have to maintain it by eating El Pollo Loco, clearly. Probably not. Dude, I can't do hot, by the way, Joseph. Like, I'm very sensitive to spicy food. Although recently, in the last, like, maybe year, I've been starting to, like, experiment with spicy foods more. And I'm, like, kind of liking some of it, but not everything. Let's see. We're going bowl? Yeah, the bowls are on point. Are we going bowl or are we going salad? Salad is way better in terms of macros. But bowl is way better in terms of, like, heart, you know? Like, I like it more. It has, like, more. But I have food here that's going to be good. Should I just heat that up? I guess I could do that. I guess I could do that. I have food that's going to expire tomorrow. I should probably do that. All right. I'm going to put the music up. I'll be right back. I forgot, like, where my... I used to have, like, a be right back screen, but all of that is, like, related to gaming. It's Megan. I knew it. I could tell. Dude, where have you been, by the way? I have so much to talk to you about. A lot of life changes. A lot of life changes. I do miss you. Let's see, where would this be? There is a be right back section, but I don't know where it is. Returning? Oh. What does that look like? Okay, I gotta go into studio mode. I'm getting wild. No, I don't know how to use studio mode anymore. I forgot. What is this thing? How do I do this? All right, we're gonna behind the scenes real quick. What is this? What the hell is this? Why isn't it showing? That's strange. Oh. Oh. Alright. We'll do this for a second. My fonts are different now, but it'll do the trick. You'll be here, gonna grab something to drink? I miss you, Megan. I can't do spicy. All my friends put hot sauce on their pizza. That is a sin. You can't figure out why they haven't died? Okay, I'll be right back. We'll be right back. Right after these messages. No, I'm kidding. No messages. No messages. I'll be back. I'm just gonna make food. Keep chatting. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm not returning shortly. Get that out of here. Get it out. Thank you. I got my food, guys. It's basically Jenny Craig for... Oh, shoot, this is so loud. So this is basically... This food is basically like Jenny Craig for men. It's like a little, like, I don't know, protein meal, but it's like... This is Jenny Craig. Thanks, Joseph. What'd you get for food? Oh. I think I need to cook it more. I'll be right back. What'd you get, Joseph? What are you eating? Giant chocolate chip cookie? Oh, you got some. Oh my god. I'd say I'm jealous, and I wouldn't be lying. But I'm gonna make you more jealous, Joseph. I have a dessert snack that's gonna blow your socks off. I promise you. All right, I'll be right back. Let me get the food. The question is, how do we promo this live stream more? Because we want more people to come in and see that we're funny. Like, all of us are funny in here. Like, these comments are funny. Let me put socks on. Oh, you're gonna... Okay. When the dessert comes. Maybe we should promote in Discord. Like, okay, what's the... Oh, maybe I should change the name of the chat? The name of the thing? LA lawyer watches Cardi B lives. That's a start. That's a start, legend. Numbers just climb over and over. But they have more subscribers, don't they? That's what I assumed. Alright, what else can we do here? We gotta share it on like Twitter. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Am I not? Oh, let's see. Do I not have LiveTube, live streamer in here? Legal drama. Let's do live. Oh, let's do Cardi B. Like the hashtag cardib. Cardib is a good one. Cardib. And then like lawyer Cardi B live. Let's just do that. Let's see what happens. Let's see. What's another one? Channel dashboard. If I go to this thing, it doesn't even say I'm live. Does it? It kind of does. Cardi on trial live, something like that. I wrote LA lawyer. What does it say? Watches Cardi B trial live stream. Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna go to Discord. Share it in all the Discordians. Cardi B trial. Okay. I got this whole like this thing now. That's funny. Hey all, thought you might like this. Lawyer live stream. Putting it in a friend's channel. Damn good lawyer reacts. No, you forgot looking. Damn good looking lawyer reacts. Let's do that. Let's do that. LA lawyer doesn't matter, right? Amazing lawyer reacts live. Cardi B. No, that's too much. Cardi B trial live stream. Sexy lawyer react. No, you know, you can't be too on the nose, like the scratch. You gotta be on the cheek, like the real scratch. I don't know. Lawyer reacts. Gonna do lawyer reacts too. I mean, how many lawyers are reacting to this? We better be the freaking number one. Number one. How do we get there? You know, my friend sent me YouTube Premium, and I didn't sign up. Like, he had a promo. I didn't do it, which is weird, because I don't feel like I consume a lot of content on YouTube, but then I do. But in my head, I was like, but I'm not really watching YouTube right now. I'm making YouTube. And then I am watching YouTube. Court TV? Maybe we should put in the chat, we should raid their chat. Promo, we get booted. I mean, those Candace Owens videos went nuts. I know. But the ads thing is kind of fun. It's become like a game. Like, can we beat the ads? Is my aim on mouse and keyboard fast enough? Like I'm playing like Counter-Strike. Let's talk about Candace. You want to ask me about PowerPoints too. I'll tell you about that. Oh, some guy emailed me. How big is this channel? Some guy was pretty cool. Oh yeah. Wants me to join for a channel idea that he has. He's got, I want to see his style. He says he likes my style. Why are there mixed thoughts on PowerPoints? Okay, my thoughts on PowerPoints. I always hated PowerPoints because, big surprise, I like being in the spotlight. Okay, so in my trials, I like being in the spotlight. I don't want something to detract from the jury's attention on me. I want them to look at me. And most PowerPoints are done poorly. And then, another lawyer that I work with, also very good at trials. He's very smart, he's really funny. He's like, I want you to do, so lawyers do continuing education. I'm a certified instructor, and so is he. He's like, I want you to work with me on a PowerPoint MCLE, which is, what is the M for? Continuing legal education. I forgot what the M is for. So we did certified legal education on it, and I studied PowerPoint with him. And it turns out that everyone does PowerPoint really wrong. And when you study how to do PowerPoint correctly, it is extremely effective. So then we gave this CLE where I do a PowerPoint that's bad on purpose about how PowerPoint sucks. And then like I do a PowerPoint that I would have done before what I knew about PowerPoint. Then he does a PowerPoint with all the new skills that we learned. And it blows it away. Like, it's really good, and it's explaining why PowerPoint is good. The come away is like, let's stop, you know, let's do the whole let's do PowerPoint when it's appropriate. Someone says they chatted here. Where is it? Are we missing someone? Missing people? I don't see anything. Oh, here we go. Here we go. New chatter. Oh, a lawyer. Bonjour from Paris. Fake. No, I'm kidding. I am yearning for El Pollo Loco. Okay, this is totally a bot. Like, let's go ahead. Can we get the mods to delete this person? Well, we'll read on. Legend. Oh, what are your thoughts on plaintiff's counsel just reading off paper? Well, plaintiff's counsel didn't really read off of paper as much as the Cardi B's lawyer, but they both did. How do you keep jurors engaged? Any thoughts, advice on it? Okay, so it kind of goes back to the PowerPoint idea, right? You gotta be like, you gotta understand that this is a human trial is a human endeavor. So like, what you gotta do is you gotta be like, look, I'm connecting with these people. If you're reading on a piece of paper, your eyes are there. If you're reading off a PowerPoint, your eyes are there. No connection, zero connection. Imagine if I did this live stream, and I'm looking at the camera right now. Imagine if I did this live stream like this, and like we're talking this whole time, and like I'm gonna tell you guys what I think, and I want you to connect with me like this. It doesn't work. Minimum, is it minimum continuing education? Wow, maybe I'm the fake lawyer. I didn't know that. So we should just call it CLE, because I don't do the minimum. All right, I do the maximum. For me, it stands for maximum. Maximum continuing legal education, MCLE. But yeah, I think that PowerPoint, engaging, reading from a paper, all that doesn't engage the viewer. Full Hearts. Wow. What is the gist of the charges against her? What's up, Full Hearts? Haven't seen you in a minute. The gist is this. Cardi B is alleged to have battered, assaulted. They're different. Battery is touching. Assault is like threatening to touch, like about to touch. And negligently acting towards this woman who was a security guard at a Beverly Hills OBGYN. The story that the plaintiff says is that she's a security guard. She was a security guard back in 2018, and she came to Beverly Hills. Sorry, she worked at Beverly Hills, and she saw that Cardi B came, and she like told Cardi B, excuse me, like you gotta do something. And Cardi B got in her face, started cussing her out, and scratched her face, where has been changed multiple times. She's also said that she spit on her, and that she like caused intentional infliction of emotional distress. She like made her so sad. Basically, the I'm so sad, like plaintiff. All right. Cardi comes out, I was like, I didn't touch her. Yeah, I cussed her out. I didn't touch her. And I acted that way because this lady was filming me when I was pregnant, and I was secretly going to my OBGYN. I'm a celebrity. I don't want anyone to know. My family didn't even know. And this lady's sitting there filming me. And I told her, hey, what are you doing? What's going on? And then I start leaving, and she's following me, filming me. So then I confronted her. That's Cardi B's story. Plaintiff's story starts falling apart. We just heard the first half of Cardi B's defense lawyer, his closing argument, and he said the following. Number one, the scratches on her face were from her right hand. Cardi B is left-handed. Number two, witnesses said that the plaintiff said Cardi B almost scratched her. Didn't actually scratch her. Number three, the plaintiff under oath in a deposition said Cardi B pointed her finger at her. Didn't say 3 fingers and scratch. She said she poked her with her finger. Number four, this one I came up with. They didn't come up with yet. The spit was, they said, because they were shouting at each other, spit flew from her mouth. Well, if you look right here, I'll show you. You have to have, where's the battery? Battery. You have to show that the person intended, right here. They have to show that Cardi B spit on her with the intent to harm or offend. But if she's just talking and spit comes out, there's no intent to harm or offend. She didn't even intend to do it. It just came out, right? So that's where we're at. And by the way, no other lawyer on YouTube is going to show you all this. Like, nobody. Because they don't do this stuff. So yeah. That's the gist of it. And so far, from what I heard from the defense, I'm like 100% Cardi B now. Because I was pretty sure Cardi did something. But now I'm like, you didn't prove it. Right. Oh, yeah. The plaintiff said, Joseph brings up a good point. Plaintiff said she had a scratch on her nose, but then she got surgery for scratches on her cheek. Oh, and the final piece. The final piece. What up, Stan? The final piece. The plaintiff got into another car accident after the incident. So she never saw a doctor. She didn't do anything. She didn't take any pictures. Then she gets in a car accident years later. She sues for that car accident. Obviously doesn't get enough money, I guess. And then comes back and says, oh, Cardi B scratched me. And they're like, what are you talking about? Whatever happened to you happened because of the car accident. She's like, no, it's from Cardi B. They're like, did anyone see that? No. Did you take any pictures? Not really. Did you even put a Band-Aid on it? And she said, no. She didn't even put a Band-Aid on it. And now she's saying, I have scars on my face for the rest of my life. And she had to get plastic surgery and all this stuff. By the way, the doctors that came to testify, they work on, not really commission, but they work on a lien, meaning she didn't pay these plastic surgeons. She told them, I'll give you a cut of whatever I win against Cardi B. And they said, okay. And then they came to testify. So the doctors have a monetary incentive because they're not going to get paid unless she gets paid by Cardi B. So they come and testify, and guess what they're going to say? Exactly. She's getting smoked. This plaintiff is getting smoked. And I'm here because I love it. This is the game. This is my game. This is so exciting to me. This is like my favorite live stream. Better than anything I've done. Better than Apex Legends when I get to like Diamond and Masters. And I'm really damn good at that game. But I'm better at this game. Thanks for the background. John Stamos. My God. You have filled my heart, full hearts. Because that is like, John Stamos is timeless. The man never ages. He gets younger, but not too young. He's still like, he's perfect. If I could meet John Stamos, I think I would tell him that. And he'd be so freaked out, I'll never see him again. Plaintiff's lawyer is going to be working at Piggly Wiggly's. There's a place in LA called Dr. Hoggly Woggly's. What is it? Dr. Hoggly Woggly's Crazy Texan Barbecue or something. Let me get it. Dr. Hoggly Woggly. Oh my freaking. Guys, we've been hit by another ad. Seriously. Who streams on YouTube? Dr. Hoggly Woggly's Tyler, Texas Barbecue. I love the name of this place. I'm not too like that. I'm not that interested in. I'll keep this up. So, if I Google image him right now, do we do it? Should we do it? John Stamos. Yep, that's me. 100%. Oh, he's got the beard too? Wow. Let's see if he has his outfit. Gray jacket. I have a finger injury, so I can't type. That's why, I can't really work anymore. Yeah, this is not bad. This one's not bad. We're gonna do a fashion stream real quick. Not bad. I don't like stripes on my suits. I like everything to be clean. Like super, super clean. It's not... Is it near El Segundo? Dr. Hoggly Woggly's? I'm not. That's like... This is becoming like an advertisement for Dr. Hoggly Woggly's. Yeah, the lawyer said you're really good. Like, what lawyer? I don't know. He eats a lot of barbecue. He was eating on stream. He must be good at it. By the way, this stream doubles as a food model stream. We got, what? 10 more minutes and they're going to come online. Perfect timing. Joseph, I'm still going to show you that dessert. Your socks, are your socks on? Because they're going to get knocked off. If you just see the joy on my face, you'll know exactly how good it tastes. This meal isn't bad. Guys, Joseph, how hot is it where you are right now? It's so hot outside. Like, I feel like it's like too hot. You tied your socks with old school straps? What kind of straps are you talking about? I never had a strap sock. All right, I'm gonna get my dessert. Cuban, but not too bad. It's like hot here in LA. All right, these things are so freaking good. These are so freaking good. I'm gonna have a serious problem with these. The sun just came out. What? Socks were tied? That's illegal in most countries. All right, take a look at this thing. It's a s'more. Oh, I have the camera set so it doesn't do that. Whatever. Wow. Huh. This is Disneyland in every bite. I can't. Oh, it's amazing. Milk chocolate, kettle cooked caramel grams. Kettle cooked caramel grams, like not regular grams, or caramel cooked. Or kettle cooked, sorry. Kettle cooked caramel grams. And of course, marshmallow. Intentional infliction of emotional distress charges are total nonsense. None of the elements are even triggered. Let's look at the elements. These are elements. All right, we got the plaintiff has to prove Cardi B. Her conduct was outrageous. She was cussing. All right. So she's, yeah. Number 2, they have to pick one of these two. Intended to cause emotional distress or acted, they're saying she acted with reckless disregard. Okay. That's their theory of the case. They have to pick one. The jury doesn't see what we see. The jury doesn't see both of these. They only see one of these. And they're going to see this one. Okay? The defendant acted with reckless disregard because she was nuts. All right? Because she was pregnant. I would say, look, they're just saying that because she was pregnant. She was obviously protective of her own child and her news. You got to be like, you got to play the optics. You got to be something like, saying like, they're basically victim blaming, guys. That's what you gotta say. Then they have to show that Cardi B, well, no, sorry. They have to show that the plaintiff, what's her face? Her name is Imani Ellis? I don't remember. Let's see. What's her name again? Imani Ellis. Suffered severe emotional distress. But they brought the grandma in and the mom and something. Oh, she was really sad. Sucks. And that defendant's conduct was a substantial factor in causing the severe distress. So like, because Cardi B did these things above, she caused her crazy distress. Severe emotional distress. I don't know. I think that like, maybe what she did caused herself severe emotional distress. Remember, in her report, she's the one saying she messed up. She said sorry. She says all kinds of things of like, she should have done better and all that stuff when she was getting fired. So she knows it. On the flip side, you could say, yeah, she was saying that because she was trying to keep her job, bro. Like, that's like, of course she said that to keep her job. Everyone says that. I'm so sorry, I made a mistake. And like, aha, we got you. I don't know. The thing that's gonna sink this plaintiff is her inconsistent stories. You cannot It was that bad. It was that bad of a cut. You flipped out. You had to get plastic surgery. You were distressed your whole life, but you never even took, like, you never even put a Band-Aid on it. You didn't take photos of it. You didn't do any of that stuff. And then you got into a car accident, and later we're like, oh yeah, Cardi B also scratched me. No wait, she poked me. No wait, she scratched my chin, my cheek. Oh no, she scratched my nose. Oh wait, hold on. She didn't do anything. You know, it's a losing case. But she took it to trial, which is like, part of me thinks this lawyer, her plaintiff's lawyer, which according to Joseph, he knows his stuff. Apparently this guy, unless Joseph, you were joking, but apparently this plaintiff's lawyer just happened to be across the street from where the incident took place, the doctor's office. So she's like, I need a lawyer. That one. You know, like, oh, come on. Oh, come on. And so this lawyer's like, you're suing who? Yeah, we can help you with that. Absolutely. Sit over here. Here, let me get you a protein shake. Come right here. You want some sunglasses? These are Prada. You don't like Prada? Okay, these are Gucci. You don't like Gucci? Okay, custom Louis Vuitton glasses. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this guy was like, this is my golden ticket. If this was Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory, he'd be singing, I've got a golden ticket. I don't know if that's the song, how it goes, but it goes something like that. This stream looks very messy with this window here, so we're going to close it. I agree. The apology was a big one. Oh, she also said that She also said at one point she did take photos and then either deleted them or couldn't find them. Chick is sinking in the ground. Oh, she's sinking. Oh, God. Joseph, you're causing intentional infliction of emotional distress. We can't publish these comments. We can laugh at them, though. And if you're watching this chat, if you're watching this video later, everyone can see it in the chat. I'm trying to figure out how best to do this microphone situation. A little... They didn't think of this part. This, like, thing being in the way. Maybe I just need to give it more slack. Let's see. I'll pull it a little more. Can I pull it more? I can. All right, we're making progress. Here we go. There we go. Got some slack in it. Okay, now we're good. Somehow it came out that his office was across the street. Whoever got that out was really smart, because that is such a talking point by the defense, right? You just picked any lawyer. You just went to like the scene of the crime and like, what can I do about this? The lawyer's card. Ooh, but how does that, did that come out in front of the jury? Oh, the witnesses saw it. So yeah, that could come out in front of the jury. Although I would be like, I don't know if that's relevant. I don't know how that's relevant. I would be like, it doesn't matter who she hired. Like then now you're attacking like her legal strategy like that way. During testimony it came out. Ooh. So it did come out. It's relevant. That's so interesting to me because again, that's just a bad. This guy is getting smoked. This plaintiff's lawyer is getting smoked. Let's look up the lawyer. What's the lawyer's name? Cardi B's lawyer. His name is what's his name? I had it yesterday. Where is the lawyer? His name is something. Peter something. Nope. Wait, Candace Murray Ellis. Is that right? No. What's his name? Anybody know? Peter J. Anderson. The J always gets you guys. You gotta watch out for those. If you have a person you're going against and he has a J in his name, look at the president, Donald J. Trump. They know the games. They know these games. You gotta watch out. Peter J. Anderson. Is this him? Beverly Hills Bar Association? This is him. This is totally him. Let me show you guys how I find these things. Allow all, sure. Oh, an ad. Oh God, no, please. Please, no. No. Ready. Hey, they're supposed to come back in like 5 minutes. What's going on? Music publishers, blah, blah, blah. That's him, right? That's the guy? Right here? That's him. So, interesting. He works for this firm right here. Let's see. People. What was his name again? Peter J. what? Damn, Anderson. Bro, where is this guy? There he is. Partner. That's why he's doing the trial. 4 decades of experience in copyright and entertainment litigation. Interesting. Represented labels, blah, 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 blah. So to him, if he's done trials, it doesn't say he's done trials. Oh, in trial and appellate court. Oh yeah, he did appellate courts and he's gone to the US Supreme Court. So he knows how to talk in front of a court. But does he know how to play in front of a jury? That's why I'm saying he's reading his paper. He's like, Cardi did not do, it's like, dude, look them in the eye and say, listen, notes, all right. Cardi B said that she didn't touch her. She didn't do this. And she's, by the way, she's left-handed. And these scratches are right-handed. Like that, see how I'm doing it? And then you look back at your notes and be like, okay, I want to talk about this, this, this. And you go right into it. But you don't just sit there. And the big mistake is this. People write out sentences. And when you write out a sentence, you feel forced to read it. So what I started to do is I stopped writing sentences. I don't write sentences unless it's a very key point. Like, oh my gosh, this is super poetic. What a great idea. Then I write the sentence out. But like, I almost never, ever use sentences on any of my notes, ever. It's like a death trap. Biggest mistake for a lawyer or public speaker. Any kind of public speaking. You don't want to write sentences. Are these guys gonna come back to work or what? Come on, man. I got a life. Should I get another one of those like Disneyland in a bag things? Like those things are so good. They're so freaking good. I am so ready for another one, but it's okay. What kind of music is playing right now? What the hell is this? Go back to Streamwaves. These are like, oh, that's not the one I want. So messed up here. Let's do rock. There we go. All right. Waiting for this thing to start up again. When are they coming back? What happened? Hit live. Oops. Oops. Go back. People are saying on the chat, let me show you the chat. The chat is so wrong. Yeah, we don't need this. All right. Live court is on a lunch break. Okay, yeah, we know. Let's see. Wait. What the hell? Oh. What is it on Court TV? YouTube? Court TV. Dun, dun, dun. Very interesting. They have how many? They have 6,000 people watching there. Sorry, we have 2,000. It's okay. We're good. Members only. Wow, you have to pay to chat? That's so lame. Lame. What should we put in our chat? We should probably pin something on. Oh man. All right, we'll be back in a second. Court is on a lunch break. 3 minutes. I'm gonna put a timer. I used to have a timer here. Where is that? Where was it? Where was it? Read from file. No, that wasn't it. I had a timer. Studio mode. Okay, timer browser. Okay. So back to studio mode. Let's do a timer. What was it again? Timer browser? Browser. Timer browser. Okay. What do you got? What do you got? 7 minutes? No, it'll be like 2 minutes. Boom. Huh. It says doors open. Is that what I wrote before? Court returns. Yeah, buddy. Little timer there. We're getting a little sloppy though. It's getting a little busy. Getting a little busy. It's a little wacky. Yeah, I'll put this right in the center, right? Right here. That works. That works. That works. That works. What colors are we looking at? I'll leave this color. It's fine. I do want a different color though. I want green. I have to do the hex. All right, whatever. It works. It works. You guys ready for the next half? And then, so after the defense finishes, he's going to take probably like another 20, 30 minutes, this guy. He's got to read like his book that he wrote over this. I don't know. You can't make it a book. You cannot do this. You cannot make it longer than the trial. It can't be a recounting of everything. It has to be like the punchline. Listen, I'm not going to talk about blah, 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 because you all know that was not real. And I'm not going to talk about blah, 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 because you all know that wasn't real. So we're going to go right to the heart of it. And that's how you do it. Someone on X is reaching out. What do you want? What do you want, X? Oh, people are reposting my Candace Owens stuff on X. That's so interesting. People are so fired up about Candace Owens. It's insane. Like, they really just want to talk about this. I'm like, all right. Let it be. C'est la vie. Trump frequently mentions heaven. Interesting. Interesting. This is Streamways, by the way. All right, Court should be coming back. Where you at, Court? Where you at? I'm gonna restart the timer because it better be. What's happening? What's happening? Restart the timer. If Candace Owens smiled, she would look like that green guy in the loincloth from the Lord of the Rings. That's so mean. She's definitely being a bully. Definitely being a bully. Because at the end of the day, like, how the freaking hell happened? We mentioned Cardi B once and we get kicked off the internet? What the hell? You guys see that? They said the wrong thing. They said the wrong thing. They're after us. These guys are watching. They know. Guys, I'm going to make a little small plug. I was on Jay Witt's channel. Yeah, I'm here. It gave me like this alert saying like OBS is disconnected, and then like the alarms went off. It's crazy. The lights went out. Like some Secret Service guy was banging on the door, but I just said no. I'm gonna continue going. You cannot stop this. And then they said he's right, and they left. But the I was on a podcast by this guy named Jay Witt. His name is Jason. It's super cool. And it was a really good discussion because like he had a lot of like counterpoints to the things I thought. And he brought up a lot of great like things. And interesting. Okay. So I had a lot of fun on that. And we were supposed to do it for like an hour. We went on for like 3 hours. People had so many questions. It was really fun. All right, Court, you better be back now. Come on, I can't keep resetting the timer. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. But this is how court is, right? There's probably stuff going on in court that the jury won't see yet. They're probably like, oh, we got to talk about this. Oh, and remember this, and like blah, blah, blah. The plaintiff might be like, I want to object to the blah, blah, and they're going to fight it out a little bit. We should be seeing that on TV, but like, it could be that the camera guy isn't back from the bathroom. You know, like, I don't know what's going on. But 1:30 is when they said they'll start, right? Did they say 1:30 or 1:45? I forgot the time he said. I thought he said 1:30 because we ended at exactly 12:30. Right at 12:30, the judge is like, is this now a logical time to stop? They're pretty strict on time. They're good at that. They're also pretty flexible, but I thought, there we go, we're back. No, that's a commercial. Damn it. It's freaking stupid. What about the issue with a witness speaking to a juror? Let's talk about that. Good point. You cannot have anyone talking to the jurors about anything. Nobody that's at all connected to the case. Not a witness, not a lawyer, obviously not the plaintiff or the defendant. Nobody, not even like the lawyer's aide, okay? Because not only is that improper, even the appearance of impropriety is improper. So if it looks like someone's trying to influence a juror, we don't want that. It stinks so much that we don't want that involved in any of our trials in the US, right? So someone said, I thought I saw the grandma talking to an alternate juror. I thought I saw a witness talking to an alternate juror. That's could be an influence. So the judge asked, she said, no, I didn't. And he believed her. So he moved on. The judge gets to decide. Now, if they have like some serious like evidence, like, no, I actually have a videotape of it, they would show it to the judge and the judge would be like, what the freaking hell is this? And then he'd bring the alternate juror and be like, what did you guys talk about? And the alternate juror would be like, oh, we talked about this and that. Like, all right, no, we can't do that anymore. And then that's it. So it's a big no-no to do that. And it sounds like they didn't do it, so there was no issue. Oh, we have an OG here. What's going on in here? What is going on in here? What's going on here? Dude, we are... Kel, we're doing a live stream about the Cardi B trial, where Cardi B is accused of attacking a security guard who was filming her during Cardi B's secret visit to her OBGYN, because it's secret because she didn't want anyone to know she was pregnant yet. She didn't want the tabloids to know. Her family didn't know yet. It was like very early on. And so they're saying that Cardi B cussed her out and caused emotional distress. They're saying she hit her, scratched her on the face, and they don't know where because they keep saying, excuse me, they say she scratched her, then they say no, she poked her, then they say she scratched her cheek. All right, this time I wasn't talking about Candace Owens. Why is it cutting out when we're talking about this stuff? So yeah, so like there's a big fight. Cardi B is duking it out with this woman legally because she's saying she didn't duke it out with this woman physically. That's where we're at. So it's an interesting situation, to say the least. I'm trying to make this window more, like I don't want it to be too small. It's assault and it's battery, and they're separate. So battery is the actual touching and assault is the threatening to touch. So like, she's suing for those two as well. And like one of the batteries she's also saying is that Cardi B spit on her, but then they're saying that, well, we know Cardi B was like shouting at her, so maybe spit came out of her mouth. Well, then that's not a battery. You have to have intent to touch or harm the person or offend them using touch. So she didn't have that. All in, as I'm listening to the defense, I listened to the plaintiff first, like we all did. Then I listened to so give us your best shot. Then I listened to the defense, and I'm like, this is a stupid case. Like, this is, I would easily fight this if I were Cardi B. A good friend of mine just gave me a really nice compliment. She's a big streamer. She's gonna be at TwitchCon. You guys should go to TwitchCon if you're into streaming. Yeah, I'll plug her right now. What's Bingo Wings Gal? If you do, you guys, you're on Twitch. I know, Kale, you're on Twitch. If you guys are on Twitch, go to Bingo Wings Gal. She's really cool. Oh shoot. She's really, really cool in person. And she's a very fun streamer. She's just like, you know, she's a good streamer. She's fun. And she's a cool person. Like, that's the best part. It's like, she's really real. Dude, what is happening with court? We're 9 minutes late. That's it. I want an order to show cause for the judge. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Sorry, judge. Oh, you are following her? Yeah. She comes on at like different times. Like, I'm usually at work now. Man, the pandemic was fun. Like, in a way, like when you look back, you're like, I had, like, people were just like weird about like timing. It's like, like, you know, just do it from home. It's like, oh, all right. Like, and then we got used to that and we got good at that. And then like, never mind, come back to the office. It's like, why do you want me to come back? Well, because I want you to. It's like, okay. But yeah. Come on, court. We're 10 minutes late. I keep having to reset the timer. It's so embarrassing. Oi. So that's basically it. Yeah. Should I call you Kale or should I call you ZX? I don't even know. It's like, you know, now what do we do? We're in this jam. We don't know what to do. Like, what do you prefer? I'm trying to fix my Discord. There we go, good. Doesn't matter either. She called you Kale? I didn't realize that. Maybe that's why when we're playing Call of Duty, I have no idea who she's talking about. Go to Kale. Who? What the hell? And then I die. But yeah. All right, so we're waiting and waiting and waiting. That's okay. What'd you have for lunch, Kale? Oh, Full Hearts, Luigi Mangione. I love that story. It's such a weird, complex feeling. You got a 1-day ban on Call of Duty. What the hell did you do for that? Okay, so here's Luigi Mangione. I gotta follow up. Something really nasty happened. I gotta follow up. I gotta read about it. I read about it, but I gotta like study it so I could present it. But like, something again with the prosecution. I just don't understand why they're cheating so much. Like, they keep breaking rules. Like, remember, I made a video about this. Like, the prosecution didn't turn over evidence, and the defense is like, oh, it's cool. Like, we know it takes time. And then the defense attorney was sitting at home and watched on HBO a documentary of the evidence that she was asking for. She's like, what the freaking hell? I asked for this. You gave it to HBO first? And like, the mayor of New York, who's supposed to be like, you know, super like progressive and all that stuff, they're just railroading Luigi. And like the chief of police in New York also, they're like, yeah, like blah, blah, blah. And they're just giving all this evidence that she's supposed to have legally in court before anyone else. It's such BS. She made a stink about it. I don't think anything came of it. Now something new happened. I forgot what it was. And I was reading, I was like, these mother effers, they are just, why? The guy shot him in cold blood. Like, why are you cheating? Let me tell you what they did. Such a stupid. Oh, and now they're saying that like Luigi inspired bad guys. It's not fair, dude. That's not fair. Prosecutors want Luigi Mangione dead. Oh, the medical information. Yes. The prosecutors, so the defense is like, so what you do is you subpoena, thanks, Joseph. You subpoena records to court, like a lot of records. So like if I want hospital record information for like the other party, I can subpoena those records, right? Like you have to go through like certain things. The prosecutors have, in at least Let me think. Oh, it is federal. In HIPAA, the prosecutors, because they're a law enforcement agency, they have a right to get records, but they cannot disseminate them, and they can only get like limited things. It has to be related to the case. They have to show things. But it's pretty pro forma that like if a prosecutor's office subpoenas medical records, usually the hospitals give it according to what's asked. So the defense attorney is like, what the hell is all this that you guys just got? Like, you guys got all these like records of my guy? Like, why do you need all that? Like, and they're like, oh no, the prosecutors are like, we just asked for like, just like, you know, his date of birth and like something, like one thing, right? His patient number. And like, we don't know why Aetna, the insurance company, gave us all this stuff. We didn't ask for it. And then Aetna comes out and is like, actually, they did ask for it. We only turned over what they asked for. We didn't turn over extra stuff. They asked for all this stuff. And then so the defense is like, well, did you guys read all that stuff? And the prosecution's like, no, we didn't read it. And the one guy was like, yeah, I read the whole thing. But then I realized I shouldn't have read it. He didn't say I read the whole thing. He said, well, I started to read it, right? And then as I was reading it, I realized I shouldn't be reading this. And it's like, oh my goodness, guy, you know? So yeah, it was bad. Are we still connected? I think we're still connected, right? Let's see. Connection says excellent. Another big one coming. The New Mexico Supreme Court is going to hear the state's appeal to a motion to suppress statements from the body cam video. The hearing's Thursday. Wait. Why would the New Mexico Supreme Court hear that? To suppress statements from body cam video. What on what basis? Because some things can be well, let me think. Motions to suppress are rooted in like the Fourth Amendment. So if the police I didn't see that case. If the police get to evidence that they should not have gotten to, the protections we have as people from the state is that all that evidence gets thrown out. Like if the police search on accident illegally, even if it's on accident, let's say they go into like your car, they weren't supposed to yet, they didn't have enough probable cause or reasonable suspicion or whatever it is that they need, and they get into the car and they find a gun, and then they're like, dude, you're not supposed to have this gun. You can't, the prosecution can't use that gun against you until the prosecution shows that the police were not wrong in finding it. So it gets a little tricky sticky. So a woman who gave birth and left the baby in the trash can, she's alleging a stillbirth. The state charged her with first-degree murder. Okay, so like, and then I guess the question is the body cam evidence. The question I need to know is, the answer would come down to, did the police have a right to wherever they were in the moment that they captured that body cam evidence? If they don't have a right to it, then the police have an issue. They have to kind of prove something here. All right, Judge, we're 16 minutes late. It's unacceptable. Unacceptable. I'm trying to figure out where to put the chat here so I can look into the camera at the same time that I'm, like, you know, looking at you guys. Very interesting, the situation I'm in. I'm in such a dire situation. Let me see if I can move this thing a little bit better. Is that better? Maybe. Ooh. Where are we on right now? The music's still kicking? Music is so quiet. Fun. It's a fun song. I forgot to ask, am I playing Borderlands 4? I want to. I want to, full hearts. I want to. I like Borderlands a lot. I'm actually strongly considering buying stocks in Take-Two, as I think that they've got like, okay, Take-Two owns like Gearbox, so you've got Borderlands 4 coming out, you've got Grand Theft Auto 6 coming out, and then they acquired Zynga, I heard, which is crazy because I thought Zynga was acquired by Activision. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But like, they're making moves. So Take-Two is going to do some moves here. And people like us who know the gaming space, like, why not take advantage? Like, this is our way to get, because Wall Street and all these idiots are going to come in after us. Like, they'll be, oh, Grand Theft Auto is a video game. Very good. Very, very good video game. Like, they don't know. They don't know that, like, the hype is, like, so through the roof. And they also don't know that, like, the same company is making Borderlands 4, which is, like, it's going to be a good surge, but it's not going to be, like, a blockbuster, like, killer, like GTA 6. GTA 6 is also going to be, they're going to have, like, tokens and stuff. You know, like, they're going to, there's going to be some stuff going on. Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to revolutionize online gaming, like, from what I'm understanding, because the tech is there, the appetite is there, and, like, this is the team that pull it off, you know? But yeah, as for Borderlands 4, I'm curious what it's going to be like. I loved Borderlands 3. That's how I got into the series, Borderlands 3. And then, like, did I ever play? I didn't play anything else. No, I did play the, I think I played like a Tiny Tina's, like a trial run or something. I think. Maybe I'm just, it was a dream. But I did play like all the DLC, Borderlands 3. I loved it. What about you? You're skeptical about GTA 6? It's gonna debut at 30 FPS. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Please, no. That's a big problem. We got another question. The cops entered her hospital bed at the invitation of the doctor who made the 911 call because of the deceased baby. Okay. Her lawyer argued that Miranda and other... Oh. Okay, that's an easy one. Miranda is... Well, I don't know why it's going to a higher court. Miranda only works if you're in custody and you're being interrogated, meaning that you can't leave. Arguably, the police didn't make her not leave, the hospital did, so she might not even be in custody. And secondly, if they are interrogating you, like the cops are asking you questions that are supposed to get an admission out of you. Before they do those two, before those two things are happening, they have to Mirandize you and say, hey, listen, you don't have to answer the following questions, but we're gonna ask you stuff. Oh, no way. What's their names? The composers. I have them saved. I love... So there's a couple of different composers, but like the main ones are so freaking good. I have a Borderlands 3 playlist. I can't play it on here. Let's see. What is their name? Borderlands 3 jams. Finishing Move. Finishing Move. I love them. Oh, Jesper Kid too? There's Michael McCann who did like the original, and then Finishing Move did the cool, like the Valkyrie like songs. But Michael McCann did like Kilovolt and all that. Kilovolt is the funniest gaming experience I have. Where is this judge? The funniest gaming experience, like you just hear like, you're like boom, boom, like this like unsa unsa music. And it's like, I'm in a shooting game. And you walk into like this arena and there's like this big dude and he's just like jamming out to it and you have to kill him. It's like such a funny game. It's such a good game. You don't have enough characters to give a short version, but Google Alexi. Okay, and there's a fresh article from 9 hours ago. Gonna be a big decision if Alexi gets this suppressed. Let's hear it. Let's see. Alexi. Googlepedia. Alexi. Find Alexi. Supreme Court. 9 hours ago, New Mexico Supreme Court to weigh hospital statements on whether or not all the news is the same, right? They all talk the same. Let me read to you what the news sounds like. This week, the New Mexico Supreme Court will decide whether certain evidence will be allowed in the trial of Alexi Trevizo. In 2023, police said Trevizo went to Artesia General Hospital for back pain, but staff later found out she was pregnant. Officers said she gave birth in a bathroom and put the baby in a trash can, where the infant was found unresponsive. Like, this is exactly how they all freaking read. All right, whatever. Am I committing copyright infringement by reading this? All right, here are the statements. How big is the baby? Full term. This is the doctor saying that. What? Oh, it's about physician-patient privilege. Oh. Interesting. If a doctor's reporting a crime, is it underpaid? I don't know. There's got to be cases on that. That's how case law works. Like, They like we have a question like this and they answer it. And we go back and say that. Full Hearts, are you down? You're gonna play Borderlands, aren't you? I'm gonna make this 4 minutes now. We gotta double the time, 200% or 100% increase. Where's the music? Why is the music dead? Did I lower it or something? Laser Lotus! I switched accounts. I shouldn't have been on my work one. I know. I know. I remembered you from, like, you mentioned something on the other one. I had a feeling it was you, but then I was like, maybe it's like someone else. Like, it made me wonder if, like, this whole time I thought Full Hearts was you and it was someone else. And so I was like, oh, hi, long time no see. Silk Song comes out Thursday. It's going to be by both. Oh, Silk Song is the Hollow Knight one, right? The new Hollow Knight? That's going to be nuts. Oh my god, where the hell is this judge, bro? Some of us have work. I wanted to go in today. I guess this is my life now. The video in question is argued by the state to be some kind of confession. Right. It's, well, no, it's not a confession. It's the information they have from the doctor. It's really interesting story altogether. Well, yeah, because they can use the doctor's statement. They don't even need the video. They can bring the doctor in, but if they brought the doctor in, oh, I see why. If they brought the doctor in, then she can block the doctor saying that because she could be like, I said that to him as he's my doctor. But if he said it to the police, now the police can say this is what he told me, video or not. But there's layers of hearsay. No, actually, no, it's not layers of hearsay because it's the doctor's analysis. It really is an interesting story altogether. The woman swore she wasn't pregnant as she was forcing herself into her clothes. Oh my. Oh, Christopher Larkin on the Hollow Knight. Yeah, that's... Game music is so cool. I want to play it. I want to play Borderlands. But YouTube is very, very strict. Brrr. Are they coming back? No. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, I know why it's doing this. Aha. I don't want shuffle. No, no. I want repeat. 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 I will do shuffle. There we go. Oh, Alexi was in the video too. Okay, she was not given Miranda, but they didn't ask her. It's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be a big argument. But they didn't ask. If they didn't ask her questions, she doesn't get Miranda rights. Like, it doesn't apply. Like, they have to have her detained, like you're saying they had her detained. And if they said they have her detained, done. Like, you can't come back and say, well, the cops were wrong. It's very, 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 like, nearly impossible for that to happen. But if they didn't ask her directly, if like, you're detained. All right, doctor, what happened? No Miranda. No Miranda needed. Even if the doctor says, and they're like, okay, doctor, what happened? You're detained, miss. Doctor, what happened? He's like, she told me everything. Not an issue. The issue, according to that article, which I can see it being an issue, is he blocked from saying stuff to the police, or sorry, is what he said to the police blocked from coming into the trial because he normally wouldn't be able to say it in the trial, but because he said it on video, is it allowed in? Ultimately, I think they're going to block it. I think they're going to say the prosecution can't bring that in. You have to bring the live witness so that she can block it by saying, he's my doctor. I don't want him testifying against me. Because she does have a right to that. Like your doctor, your spouse, your priest, they can all be blocked by you from testifying against you. Yeah, and priest is one of them. Because like if you go in confession, be like, I killed this mother effer, and then like they bring the priest out. It's like no, why? Like it would be disaster. Okay, we got a commercial. Maybe that's like they're telling us something. What is this Slice? Slice is rebranding their logo? Nope, we got nothing. Nothing. People are saying, why is it late? And someone said, maybe Cardi B got her butt stuck in the stall. Intentional infliction of emotional distress right there. Cardi B is changing her wig and getting her nails done. They'll be back soon. Oh my God, this is funny. Let's see. Oh, there's some weird comments in here. Wow. Okay, we're not reading all that. You have a 2 o'clock. See ya, Laser. Yeah, Slice the orange drink. It was on the... It was on here. It was like a commercial. Guys, I'm like... Should we play some Apex while we wait? I don't understand like what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Like I was gonna go there today. And then I thought, if I go there, I can't film when I'm there. So I can't give you guys live feedback. And then I'll come back afterwards and tell you my thoughts. That's like... Pfft, no one wants that. We want to see it live. Do it live. I feel like, oh, my hair is all messed up. Shoot. Bro, we got to figure this part out. Oh my God, what is happening? We do another 4-minute timer. And I promise you, if this judge doesn't come back, I'm getting in the damn car. I'm going to get in the S2K. And I'm going to get there in 5 minutes. And I'm going to tell the judge, what the hell's going on, judge? And then I'll see you guys 2 months later after I get out of jail. But it doesn't matter because we have bail money. With that Candace Owens video. Oh, that's probably not enough for bail money. So I wonder if they're duking out the defense lawyer or the plaintiff's lawyer violating the rules, but probably not. He's going to set a date for another time because he broke the rules. Remember I told you that? And they wanted an order to show cause, OSC, so that's... Oof. Yeah, that's problematic. Let's see, how much memory do I have? How much disk? Oh, I only have 810 gigs left on my disk. Oh, man. This stream better hurry up. All right. Court TV, did Cardi B break a heel or something? This is what the comments are. Oh, man. People are annoyed over there. But to chat, you have to pay. I'm not going to do that. But people did, I guess, apparently. That's nuts. Court TV is making money off of... Should I just be Court TV? And just go there and just put a camera and not say no ad, no commentary, nothing. People are mean in the chat, the comments there. This trial has shown me I'm in the wrong profession. I'm gonna become a lawyer. The number of breaks they get, and they don't have to be on time. True. Yeah, we don't have to be on time. I think this is still a HIPAA violation. Wish she had an attorney in the chat could verify. Bro, I'm right here. Come to me. But I can't. Alas. It wouldn't be a HIPAA violation, by the way. That's not even this case. Like the case, she's mixing like two issues. The issue isn't, is this a HIPAA violation? The issue is, did she hit somebody? Like, even if it was a HIPAA violation, you can't just hit somebody. Like, you know, they don't match. It's like, yeah, it doesn't. And I don't know if it's a HIPAA violation because the security guard didn't really post it to anything. I think it would have maybe become one, but to Cardi B's like point, like what, she's gonna wait till someone posts it? Then the cat's out of the bag. We gotta sue this lady for, the lady doesn't have any money to like, what, you're not getting nothing. You get nothing out of it. So I can get why Cardi B confronted her, and I think I would have done the same. So I don't blame her at all. 2 wrongs don't make a right. In my video that's gonna come out later this week about Trump and Newsom, I say maybe 2 half-wits make a full wit. And I think I'm gonna get a lot of hate for that, because I think people are fanatics on every side, it seems. Which is good for the people who make money off it. 2 half-wits. I like kept trying to think of a way to say it, because I wanted to say 2 wrongs don't make a right, but I wanted to make it people. I was like, 2 half-wits, maybe, I said maybe 2 half-wits make a full wit. Court returns at 3:55. Oh my god, my voice is getting tired. Guys, we've been streaming like... This is a long stream. I haven't done a long stream in a long time. It's kind of cool though. I just wish that I wasn't waiting on someone else to be in charge of it, you know? It's like, oy. Should we do an ad? That's annoying, right? That'd be annoying. Oh, I can add stream markers here. Oh no, I didn't know that. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Unable to add stream marker. Oh, stream marker added. Oh, okay. Wait. Wait. I can't add another one? Game sucks. What games are out right now that are good? I've been playing Apex mostly the whole time. I've been playing Valorant too, but I suck at it. I'm horrible at Valorant. But it's fun because, like in Apex, I can't play a game that's like relaxed. I'm like too top tier that like I'm constantly like fighting people. But on Valorant, the game knows I suck, and it's like it gives me like very easygoing people. Shinobi, what's Shinobi about? When people get mad at someone else for breaking law, then break the law against that person in anger, it's funny. I know, I agree. Like, you can't do that. Pow! I was like, oh, bro. I posted something on LinkedIn, guys, just to see like how the content game is there. And it's interesting. I'm getting just like a bunch of like garbage. Like, it's not what I wanted. 27 impressions on a video. Yeah, I might. Yeah, I don't want all these notifications. It's so weird. LinkedIn is such a weird thing. It's about a ninja. I know it's about a ninja. I'm not like, obviously, but like what like 2D style. $26, really good. You should tell Laser Lotus. He loves like Hollow Knight. He loves these platformers that have good music, especially. Like he gets like, they do set the mood. Notifications. I don't want any. Searching for a job? No. Hiring someone? No. Connecting with others? No. Network catch-up up down. Oh my gosh, these are all each individuals. Ay. Weekly summary, get the hell out of here. Weekly summary? I have 0 followers. Oh, we're back. Oh. Shut up, just shut up. Hi, Judge.
We're back.
And we're back.
So picking up where I left off, Cardi testified in
The Way of the Sword.
That
Oh,
the
right back
whole
to
encounter was maybe 45 seconds, less than a minute. Counsel has urged, and I'll get back to this as well, that she didn't see what happened before, but if you add her and compare her estimates with those of Tierra and Dr. Finke, who said that it lasted about 45
Dr.
seconds,
Finke.
it's clear that they came out right at the beginning.
Dr. Finko.
Now, Cardi
Piccolito.
also testified in front of you, and under
Right in
oath,
front of you.
that she never spit on plaintiff.
Yep.
She never struck or cut plaintiff. She never touched plaintiff's face. She never used the N-word.
Never.
She never threatened to get plaintiff fired.
She said she never used the N-word?
Cardi also testified that she is in fact left-handed, and we've talked already about how that undercuts Dr. Bonika's theory that a right-handed person caused the claimed scar. Cardi testified that she didn't have any 3-inch nails at the time of this incident in February of 2018. She She also testified that she was in Los Angeles. She lives back east, and she was in Los Angeles for the NBA All-Stars weekend in 2018.
I like this guy a lot.
And we put into evidence a photograph of Cardi to prove that her fingernails were an inch or less.
I love it.
It's a photograph
Done.
that she testified was taken at the NBA All-Star Week.
Can we put the photo on the? Thank you. He's like looking at his assistant.
Earlier, say that Cardi testified that photograph
Wow.
was taken on the same day of the alleged incident. of the
Wow,
incident,
dude, they
on
are gonna
February
lose.
24th. That's absolutely untrue. She did not testify to that. If you are unclear, the record can be read back to you. But
Wow.
I expect that you were here and heard
Cameraman.
Cardi testify that she was here for a week or so and kept the same fingernails this entire time.
Wow.
And that includes February 24th.
Good play.
The assertion by counsel that she testified to something she did not, in fact, testify to is something that Your Honor that the judge had already indicated is something you should disregard.
Nice.
Now, she testified that the nails she was wearing while she was in Los Angeles were coffin square and
Okay.
not pointy. That was a new one on me. Apparently, coffin square means the shape and a square, and it can't cut anything. She also
it can cut.
confirmed and testified that the rhinestone images were flat. They were not pointy, and they had no sharp edges. Apparently, you can get little rhinestones either as little decals on fingerprints or as rhinestones
Wow.
themselves. I'm not
He was
like
shredding.
Finky, a fingernail expert, so I won't talk about that. But the point is, rhinestones can appear on a fingernail, a decorated fingernail, either
Right.
as three-dimensional or as flat, which of course flat can't cut anything.
Well,
And she
it can cut because the
testified,
edge
as
can be
did Dr.
sharp.
Finke, well, excuse me, I misspoke. She testified that they were flat. Dr. Finke, counsel had said, testified that they were sharp. He actually testified he didn't know whether they were
Oh,
sharp or flat.
he's calling out the plaintiff lawyer for messing up the evidence. Oh my
Prefer to ride with the
freaking! We
woman
waited for
behind the
3
wheel?
hours. This
Women preferences.
Jesus. He's calling out the plaintiff's lawyer for messing up on the evidence, which is a bad look on the plaintiff's lawyer. It's like this guy has to fake it to get to what he wants, guys. Like, don't trust him. Basically saying, don't trust him. He's a liar. All right, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there.
Dozens of women now allege sexual.
Yeah.
Plaintiff's counsel raised, which is there's testimony from Cardi that as plaintiff advanced towards her swearing and pushing her back, that their chests touched. And counsel told you that that's an assault right there. That his client wins. Well, there's a couple of problems with that. Just touching chests like that is not an assault. And if it is an assault, it's an assault by plaintiff on Cardi. Cardi was being pushed back.
So he's fighting back.
The testimony from all both of the witnesses and Cardi herself.
Okay.
But I should mention, just in case you want to know, there is an instruction in the jury instructions that deals with the defense of self-defense. Counsel said that that is inapplicable here because Cardi denies that she touched anyone or had to act in self-defense, or that she cut plaintiff. The point he's overlooking is that is up to you. You've heard the evidence.
100%.
We think it's overwhelming that Cardi did not touch plaintiff at any point in time.
Self-defense.
And did not touch this magic appearing, disappearing scar. But we have to be careful as lawyers. So we've included a self-defense.
That's what I was saying. It's just in case.
Which means that if you were to find that Cardi did touch plaintiff,
Just in
or
case.
that somehow a chest-to-chest caused by plaintiff is an assault by Cardi, which we dispute strongly, there is an instruction that the judge has given you that self-defense applies if a person reasonably believes that another person was going to harm her or him, and the person uses only the amount of force reasonably necessary for protection.
Right there.
I think there can be no doubt that Cardi was faced with someone bigger than her who was trying to hurt her.
I didn't hear an
We know
objection,
that
Joseph.
from both Cardi's testimony, Tierra's testimony, Tierra Malcolm, and I believe also Dr. Finke.
Dr. Finke is like such a
But
cool
let's
name.
talk about Ms.
My name is
Malcolm.
Dr.
Tierra
Finke.
Malcolm, we called her as a witness, so we'll add her there. And she is one of the 4 people who were in the hallway, and she testified as an eyewitness, and she has no axe to grind. She's not a friend of plaintiff. She's not a friend of Cardi. She doesn't work for Cardi. They never met before.
Totally
And
random
so, you know,
witness. They call it independent
again,
witness.
she's an independent third-party witness.
I just said that.
She
Get out of here.
testified that she was Dr. Finke's receptionist and expecting Cardi for a secret appointment. As a receptionist, she was near the front door. That's why she got out first before Dr. Finke, whose office was in the back.
Got it.
She testified it was a Saturday and all the other offices in the building were closed. And they closed early because, quote, they didn't want anyone there when Cardi arrived. When Ms. Malcolm, she testified that when she heard yelling, she immediately ran out. She's near the door. There's nothing she really could have missed once the yelling started. Defendant's counsel has argued that, again, that she wasn't there in the beginning, but we know from her testimony that she was near the door, immediately ran out when she heard yelling. Now, we have a visual rendering based on plaintiff's own photograph of the hallway outside the doctor's office. And
Like, I
based
kind
on
of
the
know what I'm talking
testimony
about. I
and
know.
Cardi of Ms. Malcolm.
Tell me about it.
This
Should have been in the
shows
trial.
how far. You see the elevator bank, and you see the doors that are depicted in the photograph that plaintiff showed you, plaintiff's counsel showed you.
Man, I am so different than this guy.
Where did they end up?
Like
They
my
ended up in that
vibe,
corner. That's
I would
how
be talking
far
like I'm talking to you
this
guys.
demonstrates, based on the testimony and evidence in this case,
Based on the testimony,
how
okay.
far
Dude, from the
plaintiff
testimony, you
forced
can
Cardi
see
B
it.
backwards and
Like
into
that's
the
how I
corner
talk to the jury.
that
It's
Tierra
pretty bad.
Malcolm saw her
it's
when
good,
Tierra
but it's like
opened the door
definitely
into
not
the hallway.
what these guys are used to.
Ms. Malcolm specifically testified that when she
Man, I
opened
wanna
the door,
play.
she saw that plaintiff had
Like
Cardi
watching someone play
against the
basketball and
corner.
you're like a pro.
Ms. Malcolm testified that she said, "What are you doing? You're at work. Go back to your post." And that the plaintiff just refused. She was going after Cardi. She was yelling,
Wow.
screaming. Ms. Malcolm testified that she got between them, with Cardi behind her and with Ms.
That's not
Malcolm
good.
facing plaintiff.
That's no bueno.
There's-
That's not good.
The evidence is that at that point, Ms. Malcolm testified that plaintiff was swinging at Cardi, who was behind Ms. Malcolm. That's what she testified to.
Wow.
Now, she didn't.
I didn't
Ms.
know that.
Malcolm didn't realize at first that she was hit. She went after Dr. Finke came out and tried to deal with plaintiff. Ms. Malcolm took Cardi into the office, and someone else at the office. This is what she testified. What Ms. Malcolm testified to. Someone else at the office said, "What happened to your head?" That's when she found out. In all the brouhaha, she did not realize with Cardi behind her and
Not a good
plaintiff
trial.
in front of her swinging away, Ms. Malcolm did not realize
Too
that
muddy.
she had been hit.
Too muddy.
Now, counsel told you in his opening statement
Plaintiff
that
should lose.
Ms. Malcolm didn't know she was hit. She knew she was hit. She went back to the office and she saw the scratch on her own head.
Yeah, this is
Counsel has
really bad for the
argued
plaintiff.
I would object to him referring to counsel. We can talk about facts on counsel.
Overruled.
Plaintiff's counsel has argued to you
Get out of here.
that
Put it on
the-
tally.
that Ms. Malcolm didn't know
5
who
overruled.
hit her. Okay. And he dwelled on that a lot in his cross-examination of Ms. Malcolm. And with all the things flying, with all of
Things flying.
plaintiff's hands flying in the air, what Ms. Malcolm
He's like sinking in her
explained
seat.
is her back was to Cardi. Ms. Malcolm specifically testified she did not see Cardi's hands go in front of her, go by Ms. Malcolm's head. But she did see plaintiff flailing away trying to get to Cardi. That's why she concludes that it was plaintiff who hit her. And it only makes sense. Cardi was behind Ms. Malcolm, and Ms. Malcolm was hit in the forehead, face to face with plaintiff. Again, I apologize for the language, but it's important that you hear this. Ms. Malcolm also heard plaintiff, who was almost double the size of Cardi,
Okay.
expressly threaten in no uncertain terms to harm Cardi. Quote, "I will F your shit up." That's what Tierra Malcolm testified to. She heard plaintiff threaten.
He doesn't know which word to
Cardi.
curse in,
That's
so
an
he's just
express
like,
threat. If anyone was being assaulted by threats of immediate offensive contact, it was Cardi who was being assaulted by plaintiff.
That's a good argument. That's
Ms.
what it sounds
Malcolm
like.
testified that while Cardi was behind her, and Ms. Malcolm was face-to-face with plaintiff. Ms. Malcolm did not see any scratches or cuts on plaintiff's face,
Oh.
any blood on plaintiff's face, any injury at all on plaintiff's face, or any spit or spittle on plaintiff's face. Ms. Malcolm also testified that Dr. Finke came out of the office into the hallway and tried to get plaintiff to stop and leave. Ms. Malcolm then got Cardi into the doctor's office. She testified that
Epic
throughout
yelling
this,
match? Yeah, that makes sense.
plaintiff had her phone in her hand.
Okay. The
And
phone
what
in the
repeat
hand
this,
is big.
She testified here that she was using earphones. We've got another witness who says plaintiff was standing there, flailing away with her phone in her hand.
Right.
Now, Ms. Malcolm also testified, and I know this gets a little bit repetitive, but it's important you remember this testimony and you take it into account when you deliberate. Ms. Malcolm also testified that Cardi did not hit plaintiff, that Cardi did not cut
Key
plaintiff
point.
with her fingernails.
Independent
that
witness
Cardi
says
did
that's not
use
true.
the N-word.
Key point.
Cardi Ms.
Hammer
Malcolm
that, hammer that.
testified with Cardi behind her.
Remember, this is an
almost touching
independent
her back.
witness.
She did
Hammer
not
that.
See or
Let's see
feel
him.
Cardi swing at plaintiff. They didn't touch each other.
Let's see if he
Although
says it. He's going to wrap it up with,
counsel asked
remember,
for
this is an
chest,
independent
and
witness.
Ms. Malcolm testified, which seems truthfully, when plaintiff had Cardi in a corner, Malcolm could not tell if their chests were touching. That's because she's behind them. She's coming out of the office door. Ms. Malcolm also testified that a few months later, plaintiff asked Ms. Malcolm to help her go after Cardi.
Wow.
Now, if you remember,
Wow.
counsel for plaintiff elicited testimony from plaintiff that she never really intended to sue Cardi. She never intended to go after Cardi. But that's not what Ms. Malcolm says. Ms. Plaintiff was trying to elicit witnesses to support a claim against Cardi. And Ms. Malcolm said, thank you, but no thank you. And she did that because she felt that plaintiff was at fault and, quote, she handled everything unprofessionally.
Oh.
Close quote. Now, we also called Dr. Finke. He, too, was there the day of the
I love this
incident,
guy,
and
Dr.
he, too,
Finke.
has no axe to grind.
It's like Mr.
He
Feeney.
is not her regular doctor and never has been. He saw her that one occasion on February 24, 2018,
Yeah.
when Cardi was here for work for the NBA All-Star Weekend and was concerned. She was pregnant. She wanted to see an obstetrician.
Yeah.
And an appointment was made. He is a completely disinterested third-party witness with no axe to grind. Now, Dr. Finke, like Cardi and like Tiara Malcolm, testified that plaintiff, well, first of all, he testified his office was
You
at
see,
the
he's
back
falling
of
into the
suite.
same trap of,
He heard
I'm going to
yelling
recount
and he
everything a
immediately
witness
ran to
said.
the front.
That's a trap.
Okay, so he gets there very quickly.
It's a trap. It's a trap to go into, every witness said this, every witness said that. It's like, no. Hold up, bro. Like, stick with what the bullet points are that you want them to take away that are winners.
In her hand. He saw her plaintiff trying to hit Cardi. He saw poor Ms. Malcolm in the middle. And by the way, do you remember
Malcolm in the middle?
opening
Did you guys
counsel
hear that? He just
for
said
plaintiff
Malcolm in the
said,
middle.
well, Ms. Malcolm threw herself
This
into the
guy's like
fight.
playing
She gets hit,
bingo.
she gets hit. That's what happens when you try to help. I mean, really? I mean, she's a doctor's receptionist. She sees a patient coming there for a secret appointment, a pregnant patient. She tries to stop a security guard who's got the patient cornered in the hallway, and that's like, she asked for it? Is that
Wow.
really the answer?
Okay, good. A little
Dr.
laughing there.
Finke also testified that Ms. Ellis had scratched.
It's getting boring. And I've done this before.
I'm sorry, the plaintiff had.
Because you
Ms.
have
Ellis,
so much
plaintiff had
evidence, you want to
scratched
just be like,
Malcolm's
look,
head.
it's this and this and this. Sometimes you just be like, guys, it's so much freaking evidence, like this and this, and you just say it fast. Don't say, he also testified that, and then you give the whole background. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh my freaking.
Well, we're creators.
No. Shush. You're not a creator. I'm a creator.
That he went back into the office, so he had a chance to see her at that point.
Okay.
That supports his testimony that he saw the scratch on Malcolm, not on plaintiff. Dr.
I love the
Finke
Malcolm in the middle
also
thing.
testified that he told plaintiff,
I'm gonna get water.
You're a security guard. But plaintiff kept yelling and she refused to leave. Kept yelling at them, kept yelling at Cardi. Now, while Dr. Finke tried to get plaintiff to leave, He was face to face with her. He testified they were within a foot of each other. And he testified he saw no cuts or scratches to plaintiff's face. He saw no blood on her face.
Yep.
Despite the fact that he testified that a cut on one's face bleeds more than a cut on any part of the body.
That's great
This woman
testimony they
claims that
got.
She was cut in that encounter, but no one has testified that she had blood in her face. In fact, she testified she doesn't know if she had blood on her face.
Wow.
From a scratch that has supposedly ruined her life.
They did a good
He
job.
also testified that he saw no spit or spittle on her.
Right?
He also heard
That's an obvious
he
one.
was there when plaintiff expressly threatened harm to Cardi by saying, "I will F your S up."
So now he doesn't know what to curse. I mean, he's not cursing at all.
Cardi did not
He
spit
said it
on
before.
Plaintiff or anyone else, did not take a swing at plaintiff, did not hit plaintiff, did not cut or scratch plaintiff, did not threaten to get plaintiff fired, did not use the N-word, and did not call plaintiff fat or poor.
I mean, she kind of called her fat on the stand.
He also testified that when
But they were trying to
Cardi
pull it
was
out.
safe in his office, he examined her in an examining room, and she did not have 3-inch fingernails. Now, in an interesting term, that was a surprise to me as well. He said he actually notices his patient's fingernails because it's a way of calming them down. It's a way of lightening the mood.
Candace
in the
needs to
examination.
call
So
this
he's
lawyer.
seen a lot of
Yeah, this
fingernails.
lawyer is good.
And he looked at hers, and hers were not 7
This would be a good. Yeah, he'd be a good lawyer. But
There were allegations.
yeah, he's
and
actually
heard
pretty
little
experienced
bits
with
of
this
it
stuff too,
that
from his
Cardi
resume
supposedly
online.
got plaintiff fired. Actually, Dr. Finke said it was him. He told his administrator, his practice administrator, that this was outrageous, and based on the conduct he saw,
Wow.
plaintiff had to go.
Of course, the doctor's gonna say, "What the hell are you
Cardi did
doing to
not
my
make a
clients, my
complaint.
patients?
Cardi
You
is
gotta
not
go."
the reason that plaintiff got fired. Plaintiff is the reason that plaintiff got fired.
Nice punchline, but
Our
that should have
evidence
come way
also
earlier.
included Plaintiff's February 24, 2018 incident report.
The incident report is gonna kill her.
And we read some of that to you, which are formal written requests for documents or information, sworn under oath
Yeah.
by plaintiff in this case. We asked for documents relating to the incident, emails relating to the incident. She never produced her incident report. We had to subpoena
Oh,
it from
nice.
Allied. That's how we got it. We didn't get it from her. She claimed it didn't exist.
Oh shoot.
Once again, common sense. There's something wrong there.
Yeah.
We had to serve a subpoena on Allied, who produced a copy of the incident report, and we relied on that incident report because of plaintiff's inconsistencies and admissions. Now, it contains a lot of her accusations, and we believe the evidence is clear that they are false, but it also includes some interesting statements by plaintiff. And this is 2 days after the February 24, 2018 incident.
Right.
Plaintiff, who testified, if you remember, that incident reports are very important. And she testified, in the incident report,
I'm getting bored.
she told her supervisor...
I'm telling you, as someone who does this guy is doing the very typical lawyer thing, but it's like boring because it's like, okay, I don't need to know all the little details. Like, I really don't. If there's a really, really spicy little detail, then tell me. But if it's like, you're just reminding me what I just heard for 1 week, I don't need that. It's a big trap that a lot of lawyers fall in and people fall into when they're presenting something.
Plaintiff told her supervisor 2 days later, Cardi's, with 3-inch nails, the evidence is against that as well, scratched plaintiff's nose.
Okay.
Nothing about a cheek. And again, a nose
Interesting.
is not a cheek. They're different. This raises 2 points, really. Plaintiff's first statement that Cardi scratched her nose is directly contrary to plaintiff's sworn testimony here that Cardi scratched her cheek.
Okay. Yeah, obviously we talked about
If we
that.
accept that, then the statement that she put in her report is clearly false.
Right.
Because she's now saying, and she's been saying for a couple of years, no, it wasn't
We
my nose, it
know
was
we
my
know how
cheek.
lies work, counsel.
Second,
Just go on.
plaintiff admits that her nose was not scratched. So
Damn, I do
these
this
are
sometimes though.
This is a very important document because it confirms that she made false statements about the incident. At a
I know.
minimum, she made
We
the
know
false
that. We know that.
statement
I've done this mistake, but like,
Cardi had scratched her nose.
you just say, Either she's lying on the report or she's lying to you today, but in both cases, you shouldn't trust her. She's a liar. That's how you say it. Done. Done. Move on. You never got to number one. There's still time.
For behaving the way I did.
These guys are taking forever, man.
Okay. Why would she apologize to them if she was attacked?
General rule of thumb, the closing argument shouldn't take like an hour. This isn't like a crazy case.
Because of the way she was behaving. She's apologizing to them for her professional misconduct. She's apologizing to them for attacking a medical patient who's trying to go in for a medical exam.
They're using her apology against her. You ever wonder why the insurance tells you when you get in a crash, don't say I'm so sorry to the other driver? Because of this exactly.
I don't know that he did, but...
What's happening?
Okay. I'm going to do this a little bit faster. And
Yeah, thank you, Judge. Thank you. What the hell, man? You're taking forever. It's 2:30. You started at like 11.
Because she's a psychologist, a workers' comp psychologist.
Jesus.
But
the guy's like, you know, he's like frantically clicking through his like thing now, like, oh my god. Like, what was the important part? That's why the mistake happened in the prep. You're supposed to know what the punchlines are. It's a lot like making like content. You have to know what's the exact punchline. Stan is a king of this. He knows exactly how to get to the point quickly and to get the emotion going and logic.
April of 2018, just 2 months later, is directly contrary to what she's been saying. Ms. McKinnon testified that let me rephrase this because I'm trying to cut some of this out.
Yeah, see, he's cutting out stuff. I told you, don't write sentences. Now he's in trouble. I gotta edit now. He's editing in real time. No.
What plaintiff had told her.
This guy should hire me. I'd love to work with this guy though. He's good. He is good. He knows what he's doing. He just doesn't do it enough, right? He's not good at this part. He's not bad, but...
Or even touched by Cardi. She actually said Cardi, quote, almost, close quote, touched her. Almost is not touching. Plaintiff has offered no explanation
I want to do both.
as to why she told
I want to do both.
Dr. McKenzie.
That's a moneymaker too. That it's fun.
McKenzie
It's fun.
also
It's a stage. It's like playing
that
live.
During her evaluation, she would note any physical symptoms.
But I do
And
want to
she
do this.
confirmed that plaintiff identified no physical symptoms 2 months after she supposedly got cut by
Now he's trying to pick and choose what's the best points, but I'm getting bored.
one or more of the jurors' questions, the judge elicited the response from
Let me tell you something, guys. I'm bored. Let me tell you how bad this is, that I'm bored. Imagine an NBA player getting bored of basketball. Like, this is not good. This is not good. What he's doing is not good. It's not bad, but it's not great. That cough got more of my attention than the rest of the monotone.
None of it existed. We also asked plaintiff about her Kaiser medical
Oh,
records.
just hurry up. Get to the point. She's a liar. Okay, she's a damn liar, okay? And she's trying to take my client for money. Let's go.
Out of 161 pages of medical records over 2 years, there was no mention of any cuts, scratches, anxiety.
You know what another trick is? He could have put a lot of these things on the slides and be like, look, there's 1,000 things that she lied about. My favorite one is A, and my second favorite one is B. And have you even remembered when she said C? But there's so many of here, I don't even have time to go through all of them. You remember them, we all remember them. You know not to trust her. And move on. Move on. Like, that's so powerful.
So he doesn't have the same incentive that Dr. Mulligan has to spin his
Because he's
story.
on TV? No, he's not milking it for the camera. This guy's not playing for the camera at all.
Wasn't asked to
He's doing what all lawyers do, and I do it too. You get really worried when it's someone else, when it's a client, and you're like, I gotta be really thorough because I don't know what's gonna hit. But here I am, like, outside of it, where like there's nothing at stake to me. So it's like I'm easily criticizing and saying, this is where he messed up, this is where he could do better. But when you're in the moment, you're like, I gotta cover like every base. I gotta make sure, like, what if they don't believe this, but they actually like this defense and I didn't say it? I gotta be careful. That's what he's doing.
different symptoms and so many symptoms that only 2 out of a billion.
So he's nervous. Or not nervous, but he's
have those
being
symptoms.
like trying to be perfect. He's a
He also
perfectionist.
testified
Lawyers are.
That there were inconsistencies with her story. We talked about the McKenzie
Look at how many pages he has. Look at this. He has a binder for the closing argument. The guy wrote a book. And at the end of this trial, I'm going to be publishing this book. Thank you very much. Like, what?
So with all these different inconsistencies,
This
that
binder.
went into his analysis as well. Now, he also considered that in the Kaiser medical records, there's no indication of any of those injuries. And counsel, for
Can we
some
go?
reason,
Can we move on,
focuses
please?
vaginal discharge to say, well, if you're going for that, you're not going to mention a cut or scrape. But that's not what Dr. Rosenberg testified to. He testified that in April.
Good thing I'm not in the
2022,
courtroom. I was going to go.
into Kaiser.
I would have been so freaking bored, guys. I would have been like on my phone, tweeting how boring this is.
Any kind of mental health issues, including anxiety or sleep problems. In April 2023, she went in again, and for hand pain that time, and she was asked, specifically asked, Dr. Rosenberg said that's what Kaiser does. They ask you about everything.
Should we get some music going? I don't know.
And she was asked,
I know streaming it is a way
again,
better idea because I could do it
reported no
live.
emotional problems
I realized that
and
in the
did
morning. I
not
was like, what am I
request,
thinking?
mental health assistance.
What else you got, counsel? Come on,
I should
we got the
also
point.
mention this claim about
The other guy, look at the other guy.
Dr.
Look at the
Rosenberg
plaintiff's lawyer.
testified that he
Plaintiff's lawyer is like on his toes because he has to respond to all this next, right? So he's got to come up with a. Oh my God!
Holding their hand.
They're saving us from like we're taking a little break from this.
Getting better.
All right, we're back.
to those people who actually
He's got to respond to all this stuff, and it's usually not planned because he doesn't know what this guy's gonna say. He's got to respond off the cuff, which is my favorite part. But this guy's gonna do horrible.
psychiatrist.
The guy in the brown
did
suit,
all those tests
he's gonna do bad.
And interviewed her for 6 hours. I should mention that Dr. Mulliken is a plastic surgeon. He's not a psychiatrist. So Dr. Mulliken couldn't and didn't rebut Dr. Rosenberg's conclusion that plaintiff is feigning. Counsel said, well, why didn't the defendants call a plastic surgeon expert? Because we don't see a scar. To call someone to say, can you examine this person? Do they have a scar? You can look at the photograph. Why would we call a plastic surgeon? Conversely, though, they want to prove that plaintiff had psychological injuries. Why didn't they call a psychiatrist? Let's talk a little bit about plaintiff's shifting stories. First of all, plaintiff alleges that Cardi spit on her. It's a disgusting allegation, of course, and I hate to even
Disgusting.
mention it. And everyone else says it didn't happen. But for her part, plaintiff also hasn't gotten her story straight. If you remember, last Monday she testified in her February 26, 2018 incident report. Plaintiff told her supervisor that Cardi spit on her before people came out of the doctor's office. But at her deposition, plaintiff testified.
No, I don't think there was
that
another
Cardi spit on her after
objection. I'm just
she came out.
saying
She can't get her
the
story
plaintiff's
straight.
lawyer has to respond to all this, and he's
That's
probably
simple.
losing his mind.
Counsel has referred to spittle. And so what he's basically backed off of is initially it was a terrible spitting at his client. Now it's, well, maybe it was an accidental spittle.
Well, if it's an accidental, it's not liability.
Say it, don't spray it kind of thing.
Yeah, say it, don't spray it. Go. Okay. I'm
There's
liking
no
it.
evidence that that happened. But
No,
it's also
lean
not
in.
an assault. It's also, when you look at the jury instructions,
Yeah.
you'll see that an assault requires intentional conduct.
Yes.
Intentional
Lean
battery.
in, bro.
Accidentally, spraying a little bit of spittle when you're arguing.
Yes.
That is not
Right
an
here,
assault,
ladies and gentlemen.
There's no evidence that it even happened.
Has to have the intent. That's what I've been saying all along.
Inconsistent, regarding her claim that Cardi
You should
touched
lean
her.
in. Don't say that's not right. Just say, yeah, he's right.
We talked about in the February 26, 2018 incident report. Supposedly Cardi scratched plaintiff's nose. In April of 2018, plaintiff told Dr. McKenzie that Cardi almost touched her. In sworn responses,
The
in
almost
discovery
touched
in
her
this
is gonna
case,
be
plaintiff
killer,
stated
too.
under oath that Cardi viciously beat plaintiff about the head, face, and body. If you haven't heard that, in this trial,
No one ever said
no one
that.
said that occurred. In her deposition, plaintiff stated under oath that Cardi struck her on her nose and cheek, and plaintiff acted out Cardi jabbing plaintiff's face with
Like
an
this.
outstretched index finger, which is directly contrary to
What she told the
you
others.
saw that videotape of that. It's
She said it was like
directly
this, and then she said on the deposition it was like this, and so the injury would be different.
We've gone about over an hour now.
What's your objection?
That we agreed to 1 hour.
Okay, counsel, why don't you wrap it up?
Oh, they talked about timing. He's not telling us. He's like, what we talked. I'm objecting based on what we talked about, Your Honor. He's like, counsel, wrap it up.
There's more to talk about, but I've got to go.
See, look. Now he's like flipping. Like, oh yeah, oh yeah. Like, he's just over prepared.
And to believe plaintiff, you would have to disbelieve Cardi. You would have to disbelieve Ms. Malcolm. You would have to disbelieve
Yeah.
Dr.
This is a
Finke.
good- this is a good argument.
And
It's
you would
common.
have to ignore all of plaintiff's contradictory statements, including whether she had a cell phone, whether she had an earpiece, all that stuff. This is not a difficult case. It is not a close case. Plaintiff has the burden of proof, and
argument.
the evidence is overwhelming in Cardi's favor.
He's gonna be finished now.
Plaintiff has not met her burden of proof.
He's reading
And
it. Just
plaintiff's
say it from the
demand
heart.
for whether it's
Say it from the
24
chest.
million that was testified to at
Goodness,
trial,
I'm gonna,
or
like,
the
explode.
250,000 plus that you heard today makes no sense. She suffered no injury. Cardi did not do anything wrong except try to protect her baby and get to a
Try to
doctor.
protect her baby is a good one.
The court will
She's a
provide
pregnant
you with
woman.
the verdict form, and we urge you that the evidence and common sense require that you answer questions.
Okay. Oh.
2 is no. That will skip you over to.
Look at how he said that.
section B. We ask that you-
Ladies and gentlemen, we urge you to, but instead of, ladies and gentlemen, we urge you to not vote that she's liable. We urge you to look at the evidence. Like, that's how you urge someone. You don't read. Oy,
We ask that you answer.
I would win.
Question 12,
I would win.
no, which is then the end of the verdict, and you can have the foreperson sign it. I also want to note that
Hurry
for
up.
each of these questions, as the judge previously told you, 9 people do not have to agree. You can have 9 people agreeing on one, a different group of 9 people on another.
Oh, he's trying to
And
split the
we,
jury.
Ultimately, we thank you for your time, for your
That
consideration.
they don't have to agree
and,
thing is kind of a dirty.
You know how we wish you roll, so thank you.
Not dirty, but it's a little bit of a sly move.
Since we indicated plaintiff gets the first and last word, so time for a rebuttal case for plaintiff.
All right, here we go. He's 2 minutes. This guy was 2.5 minutes short of me exploding.
So this is the end of the road now.
End of the road now.
I said a lot of things this morning, and I basically don't want to repeat all
Oh
of it.
God, please don't repeat them.
The main point that I want to highlight, which what counsel has brought up, is the incident report. In the incident report, Ms. Imani Ellis tells
one?
her supervisor that the defendant put her fingernail into her face. You will see that. Into her face and scratched her nose. She caused damage to her face. It was a physical contact. As far as the spitting, I never brought up the word spittle. I don't know what that exactly means, but in either event, Imani Ellis, who was
Yeah.
there, who was a witness to this incident,
The only
testified
one.
that the defendant spit on her, actually spit on her, which is an assault and a battery.
Bad. It's the only person who said that.
Everybody gets an attorney. Everyone gets to have an attorney. Even Cardi B gets to have an attorney. All of
What is that
these
supposed to mean?
comments and all of these things are smoke and mirrors to hide up the truth. Bottom line is, Miss Imani Ellis, who was there, testified multiple times. She never did anything wrong in her life. She was a model citizen, good person, and she
objection
basically
overruled.
was doing her job as a security guard.
He's sneaking
And
in
the
that she's a good
defendant
person. That's not
refused
appropriate.
to cooperate, caused a disturbance, physically assaulted and battered her, spit on her, took a swing at her.
He's not
and
responding.
ultimately,
He's just repeating.
a couple of
Big
witnesses
difference.
Came after the fact, and they were not witnesses to the
You're gonna
entire
lose.
incident. The
You're
entire
gonna lose.
incident really took place between
Unless they really hate
Imani
Cardi
Ellis
B,
and
this
Cardi
argument
B.
is going to
And
lose.
it really is going to come down to who do you believe? Who do you believe? Are you going to believe Imani Ellis, who was a security guard?
No.
Who did her job, who was there, who
No.
never had any problems of any kind? Or are you going to listen to somebody who's yelling and screaming, has anger management problems,
Objection, Your Honor.
got angry on that day? There's no question she admitted it.
Bro.
She said she was angry.
Dirty. This guy is.
She got angry. She attacked the plaintiff. She spit on her. She used the N-word, disrespectful. She took a swing at her. She did everything possible to cause her so much emotional anguish and try to get a reaction out of her.
Yeah.
I don't know how it was that Imani Ellis was able to contain herself. Maybe because she is so peaceful. You heard lots and lots of testimony about how she was.
Yeah, because it was against him, right?
The issue with Dr. Mullican, at some point I did ask Dr. Mullican, could this scratch, could this cut have been done by someone who's left-handed or right-handed? At the end, he was very clear. You can ask the testimony to be read back to you. He said it could be done by either a right-handed person or a left-handed person.
Okay,
Either
well,
one.
obviously.
And when we had Cardi B on the stand, she said she was disabled because she was pregnant, but at the end of the day, she wasn't disabled with her hands, and you can cut someone with either hand, both hands.
Yeah, all right.
With the bench press, both hands.
Okay.
Anything can happen with both hands.
Okay, we get that point. Move on.
This is not somebody who was taking
Very
a
weak.
swing
These are
with a
weaker
bat, you know.
arguments.
In baseball, you must use the correct. No, this could be this injury could happen with the right hand or left hand, and Dr. Melka clarified that and said
This is weak. This is weak. Get to something harder.
Again,
Bro.
the evidence that needs to be brought forth needs to be proven by a preponderance of the evidence. We don't have to prove 100%. We have to prove a featherweight more than 50%.
Yeah, that's true. He's right about that.
In this case,
good call on reminding them.
Given you so much different evidence from different people, which was Imani Ellis, her grandmother, her mother.
Everyone on her side.
All of the medical records. We have a plastic surgeon who came here and
Again, on her side.
everything.
Plastic surgeon gets
You
only
now
paid
have
if
a
she gets
case
paid.
before you where you can now determine what you feel Imani Ellis should receive to make her whole. And
They might just award
counsel,
the damages out of
brought
like,
up some
we want to
points,
feel okay. Just the like low damages, like the
to try
medical
to
cost.
Maybe
The 15,000
muddy
plus the
waters
12,000.
in a sense and try to change what really happened here. At the end of the day, we have overwhelming evidence that Imani Ellis was assaulted and battered,
You said this already.
and we thank you for your service.
Thank you.
All right, thank
Good
you, counsel.
gracious.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the presentation of evidence and argument.
The judge is going to read some final instructions right now. It's going to be boring. Do you guys want to hear this?
We do have a hard stop at 4:30, and by no means would I suggest that you should try and rush to be done by then. You do
Yeah. Okay. All right. So here's what's happening. Why do I think the plaintiff's argument sucked? And the response, the B argument is my favorite part of the trial. Okay. It's my favorite part of the trial because it's the only time you can't prep, where it's like you have to really know your case and you have to really know how to argue and you have to really know your jury. Like you have to know what's going to make these people convinced, not like a hypothetical person. And a lot of trial lawyers or people in trial, lawyers that go to trial, which are not necessarily trial lawyers, are bad at this part. They don't recognize that they're speaking. They think they're in law school. You're not talking. It doesn't matter if your arguments suck to the rest of the world. If it convinces your jury, you're golden, okay? So as long as it's ethical and legal. So what this plaintiff's lawyer did was he just kind of repeated the same things. He like fought like one random thing. They're swearing in the JA right now to take, or the bailiff, the JA to do something in the bailiff. Oh my, whatever, it doesn't matter. What this guy did, like the plaintiff's lawyer, what he did wrong was he just kind of basically said, I'm going to pick one point and I'm going to attack it. But it was a very weak point and it was a very weak response. So now it's like, that's all you've got, bro? Like, you didn't even, like, they just told you, like, an independent witness, this other lady, Malcolm, like, saw the whole thing and said everything your lady said was false. You got to attack that. That's a major, that's a major problem for you. And you got to get over that hurdle if you want us to believe you 50% plus, right? But he never really said that. He didn't say anything about Malcolm. He didn't say a thing about Malcolm. He just said, my client, she's a good person. Cardi B is filthy. She says the N-word. You saw my client's grandma. She said she's a good person, that she's telling the truth. So that's all you need. 50% plus one, like, 50% plus, like, you gotta hit the problem. Like, listen, guys, you should believe my client because even though this other person said this and this, she didn't see the whole thing. She didn't know that, like, all this stuff. He has to get that in there. And what he doesn't know is that he's got to be thinking of that argument way back in time when he's first asking questions of the witnesses. He's got to think, okay, I'm going to ask the witness about the spit, and I'm going to ask her, did you wipe the spit off or something? Because, for example, if he can come back and say, hey, Malcolm, this lady Malcolm didn't see spit on my client's face because my client wiped it off already. She testified to that, but he didn't see that coming. And so now he's like trying to make the best out of like the hand he dealt to himself. And it's not good. It's no bueno. He's going to lose.
Have a conversation with her?
I don't remember what I said if I did.
Okay, so
Lawyers are talking now. Jury's gone.
I didn't say anything about this.
Nothing about the trial?
No, no,
okay.
no.
Okay, very good.
Not at all.
Vanessa's going to excuse you to the jury room. All right.
They're asking alternate juror number 1. Sorry. What happened? Did you talk to someone? No. It's like probably asked about the bathroom or something. You didn't say anything about the trial? No, we didn't talk about that. All right, you're clear. Keep going. And then they take the alternate jurors outside, and then those 2 or 3 have to sit outside and not deliberate, even though they heard the whole trial. And they're just there in case one of the jurors has an emergency and can't continue.
They were seen, they had some kind of conversation, may have been innocent, I just wanted to rule out an improper contact. If you could please either stay close or give a cell phone number to Cynthia, just please stay.
That's how they do it.
Within a couple minutes in case we get any questions from the jury.
Stay close by. Everybody has to stay close by in case there's a verdict or questions or I need you back here.
Not about counsel.
Okay.
I think it's important. I think this court has a duty to handle the situation, which is what happened. During the lunch hour, Cardi B went outside and threw something at one of the news reporters. I have it on video.
Oh, crap.
She's been staring at my clients, all 3 of them, trying to intimidate them. I think it's unfair, and it's they feel scared. They feel scared about what she may do to them because of what she did to that court reporter, which I have on video.
To the court reporter?
I'm sorry, to one of the news reporters.
Did she?
She threw an item at the news reporter, physically, in front of this courthouse, on court property, outside this courtroom. So I would ask that she be admonished and be told not to handle herself in this way and not to look at my
Cardi, did you do that?
All right.
I would be so pissed if I'm your lawyer.
The court can't make any orders for conduct that the court didn't witness.
Ooh, judge is going easy.
Well, I still haven't witnessed it.
Wow, judge is going easy on her.
I think it appropriate.
Which is fair, though. It's fair.
The parties be courteous to each other. I don't think it's appropriate for anyone to be either threatening anyone or even by way of staring at someone.
Oh,
people
my.
can take offense to that. So please continue to act courteously with each other.
Oh,
Can I
my.
just add one thing?
Sure.
I've been sitting here throughout the whole trial. Plaintiff has never looked this way, so I don't know what she's talking about.
Okay.
Second, plaintiff is halfway between Cardi and the jury box and the
Yeah.
witness. I have never seen Cardi do anything else other than watch. Sometimes she, in response to a witness, may like wonder like what, but I have not seen any.
He's got to set the record straight.
That plaintiff's counsel has claimed.
Trying to do his part.
All right. We
Judge
do have
doesn't care.
extra security here just in case there's any kind of issue. All right. Stay close.
Judge knows how to play it. Judge's experience. He's like, I'm not gonna be fazed by this garbage. He's like, fine, I'll address it. Yada yada. We're good. Okay. So that is interesting. If the jurors saw that, Cardi is kind of stupid. Oh God, Cardi, what the hell? Oh my God, Cardi B, if you threw something at a reporter in the middle of the closing argument of your trial about attacking another person, oh my God, your lawyers are going to be so pissed. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That would be horrible. That would be horrible. Like,
Over and over and over again.
oh, I can hear the court. Hold on. Oh, they muted. Damn. I thought we were going to get some juicy info. Dude, that was dumb. Oh my gosh, Cardi B. Why would she do that? That's so dumb. Oh my goodness. Okay, so yeah, that was very interesting. I don't think, oh my God, oh gosh, she might lose it for that. She might lose it just, Cardi B might lose her trial just because of her actions during the closing argument. I can't believe that. Like, that is so dumb. That is so dumb. Oh my God, she had it. She had it. All right, we're on verdict watch, I guess. I'm not gonna do that. We're not gonna sit here for 10 hours, guys, like waiting for the verdict. They have till 4:30. So, that's the only reason you're watching is because she's dumb. Yeah, that's I think why the whole world is watching this. I can't believe she did that. Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna stop the stream. We're gonna record some more stuff. Maybe a little intro for this. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, guys. That was fun. That was wild. We had lunch together. We did the whole court thing. But now you know how I think in the middle of a trial. That's like how I evaluate things in real time. And you kind of got an idea of like what I would do, what I actually do in these scenarios. I'm not a lawyer who isn't a trial lawyer. I'm not someone who's not familiar with court. That's my arena. Like, I don't like the other parts of being a lawyer. I hate it. It's like annoying and boring. That's the fun part. So now you have an idea of like why I like that game and why I'm pretty good at it and how I'm good at it, and use that stuff for your own like presentations in life. Like, get to the point. Don't be too detailed. Don't be too bogged down by things. Don't be too argumentative. Get to the point and what's important and hit it off that way. Last thing here. Cardi was asked if she's the firstborn, and with a smile she said, "To my mama." Interesting. All right, guys, I'm out of here. If there's a verdict, we'll figure it out, I guess. We'll have to find out. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Take it easy. You will not be able to reconnect. Oh my goodness.